Alrighty. Are we live? Yes, we are. Perfect. Okay, everything's ready. Just gotta let the ads get out of the way. And after that, we'll get started because there's stuff to do. There's a lot of stuff to do. There's always a lot of stuff to do. But you know what I mean. It's just Twitch is not letting me run the ads. Gotta wait, I guess. There you go. Okay, run the ads. ASAP. Hi, you too, DP. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hope everything is going well. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Doing good, doing good. Just, want to get these ads out of the way so I can get started. I have so much to do. I have been organizing the project a little bit. I now have a very small but packed task list of stuff to do. And yeah, there's just a lot. It's just a lot. But hopefully I'll tackle it, If it's a one thing at a time kind of deal. Kind of close to making a demo now on my engine. Ooh, nice. That's awesome. Congrats. Sometime around March, I'll probably put out some videos in YouTube. All right. Let me know. I'd love to take a look at it. Oh, Phantom. Welcome. And thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Welcome in, everybody. Hope everybody's doing good today. Hydrate and ads. Yeah. Sorry about the ads. Unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately, the ads need to roll as soon as stream starts, which is a little iffy. I don't like it either, but I don't make the rules. Kinda sus, but it is what it is. Welcome in. I mean, I do hope you're hearing me and you're not behind ads. That'd be very awkward. But you know what I mean. Okay. Yeah, I'll just wait out it's only a minute left. I'll just wait it out and then I'm gonna get started because there's a lot I want to do. There is one last thing I need to fix, or that I want to fix. I don't technically need to fix it, but I want to tackle UI this week, and UI as in actually making a few new menus. But I don't want to do that until I have this small change. Hiya, Phantom. Welcome. Thank you so much for the hydrate. And I'm sorry about the ads. welcome in. But yeah, I don't know when it's going to end. I'd like for it to be, it's supposed to be something fairly simple, but it's still going to take some time. But I would like very much to have this last code change done today so I can get started working on actual UI, actual visible elements from there on out. But I do need this one last code change. Not strictly necessary, but it is going to make it easier for stuff in the future. Red Leader reporting in. Hiya, Red Leader. Hiya, Fire. Welcome. Hello, Red Leader. How do you do? Thank you for reporting in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, okay. The ads are over. So let me post. Post. And post. All right. We're good. We're good to go. Red leader in honor of your shirt. Ah, I see. Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna keep this up though. It is still a little chilly. It's not as chilly anymore, but it's still a little chilly. So I don't know if I'm gonna cave in and actually get a coat in midstream, but we'll see. But it's not as cold as it was. There's actually sun now, and it's not as bad anymore. But we'll see. We'll see. Hi, Arianon. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good today. Welcome. Good morning. Hi, Staff Himmel. Welcome. Welcome in, y'all. Hope y'all are doing good. Hope everything is going well today. And yeah. I'm just going to wait a few more minutes to get started with work and everything. But I really want to try and finish this code feature today, if possible. That'd be cool. It is going to be... it's not exactly a deep change, but it is something that I will need for the future. And I do want to tackle this before the UI, because the UI is going to kind of need this in part, which is why I want to tackle it now. But yeah, I want to make one last code change. And what I mean by that is, you see the villagers going around, right? Especially when they're moving about, when they're, just going from one place to the next. I had this previous system where as soon as they moved, their position would get changed. Problem is, given that the game is turn-based, this kind of conflicts with everything else. They're not supposed to do that. They can visually go around and do whatever they want, right? But internally, I can't change their positions based on visuals. That's not how this is going to work. So the last bit I want to do before I continue with this, before I start working on it, is actually change that. I want to have their positions only be updated on a per turn basis. You can have visually, they can go wherever they want, right? They can do pirouettes. They can, walk all around the map. But internally, I need to have a fixed position instead of what I'm doing now. And that's going to kind of bleed into the UI and everything else. So that's why I want to change that today. Hopefully it won't take too long. Hopefully it'll be a fairly simple change. It is probably going to be a simple change, but it is still going to take a while because, this code is embedded pretty much everywhere. It is kind of a problem in that regard. But it shouldn't be that complex, which is why I'm hoping that I'll get this finished today. That'd be cool, in a few hours having this. That'd be nice. Unless I've run into some problems, which, has happened before. And I am not discounting that. So yeah, I'm going to try to do that today. And then if I manage to do this today, then tomorrow I'll get started on the new UI. I want to have a little window hover, either hover on top of the mouse when I hover over a character, but also I would like to click on a character and open up a window somewhere, probably around here in the corner, in the bottom right corner. I'd like to open a small window showcasing that villager and their characteristics, their skills, their stats, everything about them. But to do that, I'm going to have to, make a few changes. So that's why I'm going to tackle that today. Hi, Konstantin. Welcome. Hi, all. Hope you're all having a great day. Yes, welcome in. I hope you're having a great day too. welcome. Oh, and TV Paxoy. Welcome in. Hey, peeps. Welcome in. Hello. What is your font in the game? Oh, this thing? This is, I think this is Kenny's font. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it's this one. I can put it on chat. But it's Kenny Pixel. It's this one. It's this one right here. Eventually, I want to change that. Eventually, I want to change because I don't think this font actually allows for accented characters, which is kind of iffy. But yeah, I'm hoping that at some point I'll find another font that actually has accented characters and all of that. Yeah, but yeah, I'm using this one for now because right now the game is only in English. But eventually, that's gonna change. So eventually, I'll have to find another font. But yeah, it's basically this one. It's Kenny Pixel, the first one. That one right there. But yeah, that's that. Time to do some dev work. Time to do some dev work. That is very true. Nice. I consider it easy for my game as well. Yeah, I mean it is free to use, so yeah, you can do that. No problem at all. But yeah, I really want to try and tackle this fairly quickly, and we'll see. We'll see if I manage to actually do that in a timely manner. It'd be nice. If you're interested in programming fonts for your IDE, you can check programming fonts. Yeah, I do. I even have a command for that actually. I even have a command for that because a few people asked around, and yeah, I have been. I've been to this site more times than I can count. I've been here for a bit, let's just say. I actually don't change all that much. I think this is the one I'm using. I might be wrong. It's one of these. I don't know if it's this one. But yeah, some of these are really, really nice. I really dig it. But yeah. Very nice website. Very nice website indeed. All right. With that said, I think I'm going to jump straight into code. Because I have been doing a few changes. The code is a bit messy right now. I have been trying to push a few changes. And as you can see, I've been deleting. Well, not deleting, but I have been making a few changes to the code. And I have to clean up a few things. But I'm not going to even bother with that today. Today, I'm just going to tackle other things and cleanup can come later. I am not going to do that right now. No time. There's no time to explain. Okay. So, given that, what I'm going to do is, I believe I've already started on it, or at least I've added a few things to the entity. Do I call it entity node? Oh, I call it entity controller node. Okay, I might change that name, but okay. So see this? Right now, this is not being filled, but I do need to get this filled for this whole code change to work. It's going to be a thing. Sometimes I change my fonts for my IDE, but I change Godot's editor fonts. Ah, okay, gotcha. No, I don't change fonts that regularly. Actually, I don't think I've ever changed. I do like looking at the fonts, but once I stick to something, I do tend to keep using it for quite a bit. I don't switch. Fonts is not something that I use or that I change very frequently. Hi, Everest Coder. Welcome. How do you guys manage marriage life? I mean, as you go. Depends a lot, Depends a lot on who you're with, what their expectations are. That's not an easy thing to answer. It's going to depend from person to person. Okay. Given that, I need to fill this up. I'm not doing that right now, but I need to fill this up. Because here's the problem. As of right now, I have a part of my code that's actually embedding this and setting it, setting every variable outside of this. But I'm going to actually stop doing that. I am going to make everything that is related to the node, everything that is related to the rendering and everything, I want to put that here. Eventually, in the far-flung future, again, I want to try to do mesh instancing instead, but it is going to be, it's going to be a thing. Right now, I just want to get this working. So, that's fine. But here is where things are going to change. I have entity data with me right now, and I also have the game context. Right now, these two are not filled in because I'm basically using, what's the word for it? I have this class that actually controls this from the outside, but I'm going to stop doing that. What I want to do is I want to have this take care of itself by itself, Like I manage nuclear radiation by staying away from it. Hi, Little Frosty. Welcome, welcome. Are you winning? I'm trying to. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope we're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. So yeah, first things first, I'm going to need to fill this up. But more important than that is I have an entity controller. Would be nice if I could actually type. Yeah, see, this class right here is the class that's actually running everything and changing the node based on what it needs. It's kind of silly. I did this a while ago, and I don't stand by this sort of thing anymore. But it is something, yeah, that I'm gonna keep. But most of this code I will try to move to the node itself, because the node is the thing that's actually making all the changes and all of that. But yeah. So I don't know if I'm going to just move everything, to be fair. Let me take a quick look at what's in here. Because I am pretty sure that I can just move most of it, to be fair. Barring a few things. Probably there's a few things here that I can... Yeah, most of the stuff I can just move in. I think I'm actually gonna... right up, sugar. Oh, good, Acula! Thank you so much for the resub. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Doing good. Struggling with 3D game dev. What a crazy concept, moving to the Z-axis. Whoa. Yeah. Z-axis can get a little iffy, but you can do it. I believe in you, little Frosty. I believe in you. I do. I'm actually thinking. I don't think I need... I don't think I need these two classes, actually. I think I'm just going to merge them. I think that's going to be it. Yeah. Because that's the thing. Most of what's happening right now, most of what's here can just be done. What does this do? Where is this used? Oh, that's not it. No. That's not it at all. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. A ghost. Yes, it was a ghost. Okay. The ghost had a sweater and hands. True. It has all of those things. I think I'm just gonna move this whole code into the node. I don't think I need. This is kind of redundant. And then I do this. I mean, that's fair, I suppose, but I don't think I need any of it. At least I don't think so. I think I can just merge them. Yeah. I don't need any of this. Delete it all. It's not going to be deleted, but I am going to move all of it, I feel. Also, what is this? Why did I put this here? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, some of this is clearly some of this is clearly supposed to belong somewhere else. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. This is tricky. But wait a minute. I'm not actually using this anymore, am I? Well, yeah, this is used here, but at the same time. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I get it. No, okay, that's fine. I need to keep this here for now. Yeah, this needs to stay here for now. That's fine. Okay, okay. Let's start with the basics then. Let's move this to here. And I'll get to you. Now, there's a few things that I need to change, but we'll get to that. I'm just going to pick all this up, all of it, and I'm going to move it over. I'm actually going to cut this, and I'm going to move it here. Oh boy, this is not going to be good, but it's okay. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. It's fine. Oh man. Okay. Now, here's what we need. What is this? Position change. Yeah, this is the thing. See, I was changing the position visually and I was propagating it to the simulation where it shouldn't do that. I shouldn't do that. But let me fix that. Because I'll need this position current. This is the one. This is the sort of the visual position, so to speak. But yeah, some of this we're going to have to switch a little bit. I don't think I need this, do I? I don't think I do. Oh, hiya, Flair. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Okay. I think I'll tackle this in the final bit. You, I'm doing up here as well. So I'm going to remove that one. I'm going to remove this one. I need game context, though. That I do need, yeah. Switching browsers made me realize just how much garbage Twitch has on their webpage without all my blockers. I think I cleaned it up though. Ah, nice, nice. How's Salva? Ready for release? Not quite, but I am making a few changes to code. I want to tackle UI this week, so I'm hopefully doing just the final few major code changes that I need, so I can get a new UI functional. I want to have. I want to try to tackle this week a villager selection UI. So basically, when you click a villager, you can see their stats. You know, all of their information in a little window somewhere. But yeah, I need to fix a few things with the way that the villagers are done for that to happen. And that's what I'm going to try to do today. And hopefully I finish today. Finishing today would be really nice, but we'll see. But no, it's still not ready for release, sadly. That is not something that's happening right now. There's so many things to do. Yeah, there's a lot. There's it's definitely a lot, but it's okay. We'll tackle it one bit at a time. Do I need this for anything actually? Technically I shouldn't. Unless I'm missing something. Do I really need this for anything? I don't see it used anywhere. Technically, I shouldn't need it. Oh, it's this thing. Okay. 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 That's fine. This is why. Okay. But I think that's the only time I actually use this, isn't it? Yeah, it is. That's okay. I don't think I need that specifically. I'll get, okay. I'm going to do the constructor last. Let's go here. Okay. First of all, let's import everything or re-import everything. Okay. And there's a few problems, but that's neither here nor there. Okay. This disable thing. There's two disables now, which is this one, but there's another one. There is another disable. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So we're going to take this out, delete this, get our disable, this one, and plop it right here. Oh, also, there's this active thing, which I technically do not need anymore. Because I can use the visible for this, I feel. Possibly. Maybe. I'll see. But I'll keep this here for now. Okay, that's fine. What other problems do we have? Okay, that's the constructor. That I want to leave for last. What about you? Position target changed. See, this is iffy. We'll get to you. We'll get to you in a bit. Do you guys have any next fest recommends? I don't know. I actually haven't gone through them yet. I'm hoping that I'll do that sometime soon, but I haven't gone through any next fest games ever since it came out. So I will need to tackle that. Okay. I do need to do that. On action queue ended. Oh, wait a minute. No. Hold on. I just realized something. Maybe I do want to keep these two files. Do I? No, one file should be enough. And then instead of becoming a node, it'll just be a calculator that I send over to the mesh instant, to the mesh rendering system. That's what makes sense, right? That's fine. Tricky. But okay, I will keep this as I go. Okay, when current action gets changed, cancel. I don't need this anymore. Well, that's not exactly it. I was doing this because of animals. I don't have animals anymore, but even animals are going to function a little differently, I feel. That's fine. Okay. Action queue ended. This is the only usage. No, but that has to exist here somewhere. There's nothing. Hi, Abby. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, because action queue was a thing. Fair, fair. Okay. That's fine. But to do that, yeah, that's the thing. This whole thing. Yep. Yep. Okay. But that's okay. That is something that I was contending with. What do I Most of this is not going to be that different. All I need, I'm not actually using that for anything, which is fine. That's okay. We can fix that. Hi, Harukanen. Welcome, welcome. Good afternoon, Mr. and the younglings. Welcome in, welcome in. Good afternoon. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. I believe that's it. Right, right. Okay. Hi, NX. Welcome in, welcome in. Well, staying vertical, keeping a pulse. I mean, can't ask for much more. I'm glad you're doing both of those things, That's good. What's up, witches? What's up? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing good today. Okay. I was just thinking, this is not. Why is this here? This is the only usage. Because this was probably used somewhere. I am pretty sure this was used. Yep. Okay, some of this will need to. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, what is this used in? Position target. Right, okay. Position target changed. But this is not used on anything. Next, are you in this next fest or did you do it already in the previous one? I'm on this one. Hell yeah, let's go. Post a link. Not at the finish line yet. How are you? You know, doing good, doing good. Just trying to get this to work. First time, exciting. Nice. I releasing the game one day after STS2. What is STS2? And one day after my birthday. Oh, your birthday was yesterday? Or wait, did it start? Oh, Slay the Spire 2. Right. Oh, so Slay the Spire 2 is going to release one day after your birthday. Gotcha. Is your UI animated? Not yet. I'm not sure if it's going to be a lot, but yeah, I want to add a few animations to it. Not sure exactly how much, but as of right now, no animations. Except, I the only thing you could consider an animation right now is the fact that I can rotate this this control, right? I rotate this as it goes. But other than that, yeah, no animations on the UI as of now. We'll see if that changes. Next's game comes out on March 6th. Ah, gotcha. Okay. You're referring to Next. I thought you were referring to Slay the Spire. I am totally off. I'm so sorry. I have coffee with maple syrup. Tis yum. Ah, right. Nice. Glad to hear it. Damn, I didn't even know. Good thing they're completely different genres. True. Yeah. Can you imagine releasing at the same time as Slay the Spire 2? Yikes. But I think I did see the trailer. I think it's early access, right? So this Pyro 2 is at my birthday, March 5th. Ah, Nexus game is on March 6th. Gotcha. Exactly. Okay. Now I get it. But all right. Good to know. It's for early access. Yeah, because I did see a trailer about it. I have to play the first one. I think I actually owned the first one and I never played it. But I have to play it sometime. Yeah, see, this kind of thing is not going to be needed anymore. This whole node thing is just silly because we're in the node now. This is it. We're here. We don't need the node thing anymore. Okay, on animation finished. We're going to need this bit. Okay. Mm. Okay. I'm going to have to tackle this one at a time, sadly. Okay. Audio play request. You just play the sound. This, I believe. Audio play request. Should be here somewhere. Ah, here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I believe this is it. Exactly. Okay. We don't need this one anymore. I don't think this is getting used at any rate. If it is, then we can just get rid of it. But okay. Audio play, just play the sound. So these three are not needed. The rest of it kind of needs to stay in a way, but we'll get to that. Blasphemy. Burn her alive. For legal reasons, I'm joking. Burn the witch. Slay the Spire devs confirmed Spire 2 release date was picked specifically to celebrate my birthday, by the way. I have the Discord screenshots to prove it. Oh, let's go. I'm very glad. I'm very glad they did that. Yeah. That sounds like a heck of a celebration. Anyway, I'll play some game. That's totally fine. Thank you so much for being here, TV. Excellent. Thank you so much. Tell them to postpone for a month. I have a game to release. Can't, sorry. They put it in the trailer already. True. Yeah. After the trailer, it's kind of hard to change that. Yeah. Evidence. There's evidence. Incredible. I love it. There it is. Actual confirmation. They even had a meeting. You know? They even had a meeting about it. Can you imagine? That's great. I love that. That's fantastic. Amazing. Yeah. Good devs are good. Yeah. That's the kind of stuff you love to see. Wait a minute. Okay. Fine. That's fine. So, sprite texture. That's okay too. Update the overlay as well, which we will need. Animation resume. Okay, I'll leave you to it. Yeah. This is why people like indie devs. True. Yeah. Hiya, Ben Shot. Welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Hello. How are you doing today? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Yeah, just, trying to get stuff done like I usually do. Just like you do. Is this used anywhere else? I can just inline this and be done with it. I don't know. I think it's a better use out of it. Also, the resume one can also be inlined because it just doesn't make any sense. Untrue. I'm an indie dev and very few people like me. Untrue. False. Fabrications. Lies and slander. You must be doing something right then. I'm doing good. Nice to hear. Glad to hear that. Yeah. Bouncing between getting an app out for client, and then I'm also working on animation finally for my character. Nice. Glad to hear that. JK, we like you, Flair. Exactly. Over here, everyone likes Flair. And with good reason. Do I want to? Okay. Oh, that's right. Where is this at? Yeah. That's okay. Okay, shader disable. I believe this colors change. Yeah, when the entity changes, I'll have to, because this is getting used, correct? Yeah, it is getting used here, but that's kind of iffy. But we'll fix that. That's fine. Oh my god, that emote is so cute. That is the cutest thing. That emote is adorable. Yes. Oh my gosh. I cannot handle how cute that is. Okay, on action cue end. I don't know if I actually need this for anything. But all right. You know? We'll just keep it here for now until we have anything, the proof that we actually don't need that for anything. This one is kind of deprecated, I feel. Most of this stuff is not being used anyway. But we'll see. Yeah, this is now inside of this class, so we don't need this anymore. That's redundant. That's fine. Okay, what else do we need? This active thing, I don't think this is... fine. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Position region changed. Not... we'll get to you. That's gonna be a bit tricky. That's fine. I know, that's why I stole it. It's so cute. It's super cute. Yes. I love those little froggy cheeks. I want to pinch them. Okay. You don't have a constructor anymore, but I will need to set all of this up sooner rather than later. Okay, let me just do one last thing. Where is the resume? Or was it the pause that I forgot to do? Pause. No, pause is done. Yeah, it's this thing. I don't need this anymore. Just inline it. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. That's A-okay. I might change a few things and relegate some of the stuff to helper nodes, but we'll tackle that later. Okay. Now, our controllers here, this is not going to be that. This is going to be node instead. And that's going to trigger a bunch of changes. I am well aware. Yep. Node. Same thing here. Yeah. And then we still have to do the rest of it. That's going to be fun. Okay. Okay, that part's done. This is where things get messy. Because I do need a pool for this. I don't think I actually have a pool for it. I probably should. I do have a class for pooling, but I don't think I'm using it here just yet. Speaking of cute frogs, I found one good game on NextFest so far. It's got a froge. It's got a froge! Froggy hates snow. Oh my gosh. It looks so cute. Are you serious? Look at that. It's cutting the snow with its windmill arms. Ah, so you're supposed to, Okay, okay. I see. I see how this is working. Also, probably the single best game title ever made. True, true. Froggy hates snow is very nice. Wait, was that a machine gun? And a flamethrower. Holy crap. This Froge is ready for anything. This is amazing. I love it. I love it so much. Well, now I have to try it out, It's kind of like Dome Keeper, if you've ever played that game. I think I played a little bit. I dig. I dig. Oh, that is very cute. That is extremely cute. All right, all right. I see. I see. All right. I'll keep this here so that I don't forget. Frogstpunk. Yes, yes, it's Frogstpunk. A new ribbit. A new ribbit has passed. Oh my gosh. That might be a better name. That would actually be very funny. That would actually be extremely funny. Okay. Yeah, this part I do want to keep, but we'll get to that. I did see there was a game named Snacktorio. Snacktorio. Incredible. Well, is it a game about running a factory that makes snacks? Is that it? Because I like it. I like it. Yes. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, that sounds good. What am I? Wait. Oh, because controller. Where's this coming from? Oh, it's right here. Okay, 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 okay. Node. Also node. Okay. We'll get to you. We'll have to go this a bit at a time. Okay. Noid. Noid. Very noid. Actually, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna remove this. Because I got the sneaking suspicion that. And instead of doing this, we'll just. Okay. Let me go back here. Yeah, that way I actually managed to figure. Okay. Yeah, here instead of doing this, this is the bit where I need to instantiate, which I am not doing at the moment, but I will get to that. I'd play Snacktorio if I wasn't catastrophically low in free time. Yeah, that is true. It's kind of complicated nowadays. Don't have a lot of time for stuff. Hi, Ice Bear. Welcome, welcome. Hello, 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 hello. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope we're doing good. Welcome, welcome. I just saw Chef's Arena in Next Fest, which is essentially the game I'm working on. Overcooked, but you also have to fight monsters to collect the ingredients. Ah. I'm good. How are you doing today? Doing good, doing good. Yeah, just, trying to get stuff done, which is complicated. Just do it. Trying to get this thing done and making a bunch of code changes and breaking everything, As one does, I suppose. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, I did. Did I destroy it already? Please, please, please say no. That'd be so nice. I actually deleted it already, didn't I? What was that code? Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I want to see. I actually have it. I shouldn't have this here. I'm just looking at the code I deleted. Okay, let's bring back this line and put it over here instead. But yeah. Yeah. Okay. Do I not have that? I should. Shouldn't I? Happy to hear it. Thank you so much. I am a pro at breaking things, aren't we all? Yeah, we just love breaking things. Breaking things is the best thing ever. I don't recommend it though. Create method. What do you mean? Oh, that's right. Hold on. I think I know what the problem is. Give me a second. What was I doing before this? Wait, no, because it's not even a node. Am I crazy? How is this working? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you so much, Ice Bear. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. What the heck? Why is this thing not being recognized? This is supposed to be a whatchamacallit? A extension method. Am I not? Okay. That was a method that I had there and then I moved it off. Okay. That's okay. I have to bring it back then. Can't have that. Here it comes, the rain. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. You're welcome. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. No, yeah, I totally messed it up. Wait, but that means that it's still here somewhere. I moved it here. Didn't it? Am I crazy? Where is it? No, that can't be it. Are you serious? Yeah, it's right here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I shouldn't have this here. I really shouldn't have this here. I should have moved it to an extension at some point. I should have moved it to an extension method. But okay. You know what? We're just gonna get that out of there and put it here. And that'll be that. And I need to move this to an extension later, but I'm not gonna do that now. I'll tackle it later. You know, it's fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Now you should be. Yeah. This shouldn't even be done like this, but okay. I want to. This was okay. Let me, because I have a bunch of resource paths. I can't do it like this. I should never do it like this. But you know what? You know how it goes. Um. There you are. That's exactly what I want. Cool. Cool. That's very cool. There you go. Not exactly the best part of it, but yeah, this needs to. Okay. Which I'm not doing at the moment, but you know, do it. Oh, also, yeah, ads are going to start in about 45-ish seconds. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing, and then I'll come back and, you know, keep working on this. And hopefully you know, I'll finish this at some point. Who knows when that's going to happen? But I would very much like for this to be finished today. That'd be real nice. That'd be real cool. We'll see. We'll see if I manage. That would be really cool. Okay. Few more change. I'm not even changing what I want to at this point. I'm just reworking this so that I can start working on the changes I actually want to make. You know? That's the bit right there. That's the gist of it right there. Probably should do a find and replace, but I'd rather go through everything and make sure that I'm actually changing things where it should be. You know, it's an opportunity to just review what's going on. So far, so good. We're getting close to it, which is nice. Oh, okay. Ads are in progress. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will be back in a few minutes. So hopefully you'll stick around, and I'll see you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right, let's let's get this show on the road, shall we? Gonna get some tea. Ah, nice. Enjoy your tea. Tea, a tuga, get some vinho verde, Imperial e os termossos. E o jornalzinho para ver as notícias da bola. Claro, o jornalzinho não pode deixar de ser, como é óbvio, não é? As notícias da bola não podem faltar. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Ice Bear. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. E o nosso Benfica, pá. Benfica não pode deixar de ser. Tem que sempre haver o Benfica. Oh my gosh. Did control node? Yes. Okay. We're good. We're on track. We're on track. It's fine. Now, problem is the rest of it. Manusha's Benfica today. Today. I guess she supports. What? No. Stop it. Okay. Stop. What? Ah. Well. Where indeed. Okay. What else is the problem here? Oh boy. The only sport that matters is horseball. And from the big clubs, only sporting has a team. Horseball. Polo? Well, is that football but with horses? That would be so funny. Horseball is very different. Okay. I'm currently resurrecting a character design from an old game idea for my new game. Yeah. That's the best part, you know? Reusing stuff from other games is always a nice feeling. Okay. What else? What's the problem? All right, there's this too. I forgot. Fine. Okay, just making sure that everything is set to go. And I still have the rest of it to change. I totally forgot about that one. Well, it's not like I've forgotten, but you know what I mean. What else is the problem? What is this? Oh, that's right. Okay. Okay, I believe that is it. Possibly. Maybe. It's a mix of rugby with basket, but on a horseback. Huh. Interesting. Nowhere near as crazy as my idea of artillery golf. Artillery golf! Hi, Mimir Bites. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. If you've ever seen Rambo 3, you've seen a game, Buzaki, which has some common things. I've never seen that. Yeah. I remember they passed around a dead sheep. Oh, okay. I had never seen that. So, yeah. A goat? Okay. Dead goat. Poor goat. Poor little goat. Think golf, but with stationary long range emplacements. Huh. I see. But horseball, play with a football with some straps. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. So it's yeah, instead of an animal, it's a football. Well, not a football, but their goals. Gotcha, gotcha. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. What is up with you? Yes. Okay. 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 That's part of it, but that's still not it. I'll fix you I'll leave you for last because you're, yeah. Okay. Eventually this is going to change a little bit, but that's fine. We'll tackle that later. Okay, what about you? Yeah, it's always the same thing, isn't it? It's gonna be the same thing for most of it. Okay. Okay, what else? You. What is this? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's fine. That's totes fine. Okay. And you can't kill or harm our adversary. Ah, gotcha. Sounds like the manliest of sports. It's a bit rugged, but it also requires a lot of skill to be good at it. Makes sense, yeah. And like all equestrian sports, it's a mixed gender sport. Nice. Teams can contain both male and female. That's cool. That's cool. Some women are really good at it. Yeah, as they should. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, that sounds cool. Oh my gosh, I forgot about this. Uh, yeah, because I use it for everything. Not exactly my idea of thing, but okay. We'll tackle that. It's fine. We'll go piece by piece, and then we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Yeah, it's just a matter of there was a lot of indirection happening. Oh, that's right. I can't do this, can I? Yeah. I'll have to do the same thing in the other one. I'll get to you. I'll get to you in a bit. Yeah, I'll need to instant you, but that's fine. Hi, Adam Scout. Welcome, welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, it's the same thing here. Yeah, I need some way to prevent this from happening. Well, not prevent it from happening. It's not like but yeah, I really need to stop doing this indirection stuff more often. I did this at the time because I thought that was going to be the thing, that I guess that was it. Should have just done it in a single class from the beginning, but them's the breaks, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah. I'll get to you. Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's also fixed. Next. Okay. Oh, right. This bit here. So that's why I need the action cue to end. Makes sense. It's for combat. Yeah, makes sense in that regard. I won't turn Manusha's stream into a Tashka, but I'll just say that it's kind of crazy that the dude got suspended on a claim alone, while the other dude threw a punch in the middle of the match and got nothing. Never mess with Wefa's golden boys. I am not even sure. I am not even sure because I've heard bits and pieces of it, but I don't know the full story. To be quite fair, throws a cup of the index. Ew, I hate wine. Throw me a beer. I got back to work this week. I could use one. What are we talking about? There was this happening at a soccer game. I believe that's it. Where I believe one of the players accused the other of just spouting racist nonsense at them. Or is this not the same thing? I think that's what you're talking about, right? TLDR, Vini Jr. claimed he was victim of racism during the match. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So it is the same thing. Okay, gotcha. Até rotas a persona. I love it. I love it. Wait, this is not even being used. Why the heck am I doing this even? Okay. You know what? I ain't even gonna question that. You know? It's fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's okay. If he could player covered his mouth and supposedly call the other guy a monkey. Yeah, so I've heard. That's what I heard too. All right, I need to instance instead of doing this. Okay, but I'll get to you. I think that's the only two things that I'm missing, right? I think that's it. Because it's that and this bit up here, which I will need. Not exactly. Okay, where's the ready method? Do I have a ready method? I should, right? If I don't, I should. Oh, there it is. Oh, I just do that. Okay. Let me see. Wait, but this is already. Is that part of the old bit? Oh, it's all mixed now. Okay. I must have saved in the meanwhile. Okay, but that's fine. I do have to put all of this here. But there is one thing I need to set, which is these two. I believe I need both. But these two I need to set, sadly. Rest of it is fine. Rest of it I can set however I want. But yeah, these two need to exist before the thing. Well, technically these three. So I'm going to switch this. So let's do two things. Let's do a public void initialize that one. We're going to do it like this. And we're just going to move all of this stuff here. But this is read-only. Yeah, it can't be read-only anymore, though. Can't be read-only anymore because this is a node now. So, yeah, there's no constructor anymore. At least I don't think there's a way to do that. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to do read-only on nodes. So that's out of the window. You can't be read-only anymore, and neither can you. Well, none of them can be read-only at this point because all of them are going to move. So, okay. Put active down here or up there. Now, all of this goes on ready, and this constructor is no longer going to be a thing. So on ready, down here somewhere, there we go. We are going to instance all the collections and all the things we need. Right, but the problem is most of these things are read-only, which is yeah. Actually, okay, this is fine up to a certain point. I want to do something. Okay, let's do public. Is there a read-only queue? I wonder. No, there isn't. Okay. We'll keep it like this for now. It's not like I'm too worried about that anyway. But yeah, most of the stuff can't be read-only anymore, sadly. Because of the whole thing. Yeah. So sick of that dude's attitude, to be honest. What are you building currently? Hiya, Bloodstained. Welcome, welcome. Just trying to change a bit of the code of character movement. It's one of the last big changes I need to do before I actually need, or I can actually tackle the UI, because it's going to need that. Tuesday. Love the name. Love the name. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. But yeah, I'm trying to change the way that characters track their position. And after that, hopefully I'll manage to finish this today. And after I do this, I will be ready to tackle UI. Because I want to have a bit of a UI in the corner that when I click a villager, it'll show me, not even a villager. I wanted it to be for everything, where you could just click an entity and be able to see their stats and everything, you know, that they contain, basically. But yeah, the way positioning is working right now is not very good, and villagers move, as they go. So I kind of want to change that. I need to change that before I can actually tackle the UI to do some fancy stuff. But that's what I'm doing today. Could have called him anything, and his mother chose poorly, allegedly. Football is a weird one. The next day, there were 140 arrests about a futsal game, and it hardly made the news. Because, futsal is not exactly, football. So they kind of just scrape it off to the side. Football is the end-all, be-all, in a way, which is a bit sad. Because, other sports kind of deserve the attention, but you know how it goes. Fanatics are a pain, no matter the color of the shirt they have. Oh yeah, absolutely. Boa tarde, Mestre Dona João Almeida. Boa tarde, Riff. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Hello. I hope we're doing good. Welcome. Hello. Hope you're doing good today. Okay, I need you to not be read-only. So none of you can be read-only. I'm sorry to say, y'all. I'm sorry to say, but your read-only times are at an end. Because there's no constructor anymore. Whoops. There. Okay. That should fix that. Now the only thing we need is this thing. Well, technically, I'm not doing combat right now. And I will probably change this so much that, you know what? I'm not even going to bother, actually. Just, just leave it. We're not doing combat anyway. 2 words, envy. I guess I only needed the one. Exactly, yeah. You only needed the one. Okay, is this going to be enough? Let's find out. I'm very scared. I'm going to run this and this is all going to crash and burn. But that's okay. I actually took precautions today and I actually exported a version of the game. So, There you go. You'll love to see it. Okay. Calm down. What's the problem? What is it? What is this? Oh, I know what it is. Where am I instancing this thing? Instance. You. Actually, is this the only time? I'm thinking yes. Okay, so given that, new node, initialize. So we'll need state region, which is us. So this. We'll need game context, simulation context, and I'm assuming we want it to always be active. So let's say true. Yeah. I think that's it. I think that's the only thing that we need, hopefully. Okay. Yeah. See this. I'm assuming that this is because of the position changes. Because as soon as they stop, there is no longer problems. Okay. Audio play method not found. Oh, is that it? Oh, that might be. Okay, hold on. Give me a minute. Oh, I'm calling this with no input methods. That sucks. Wait a minute. What am I doing on the other ones then? Ah. Okay. You know what? Fine. But I want to change all of it then. String. Footstep. Oh, right. I don't need this, do I? I can just one string footstep. I think that's all we need. Yeah. That's it. I just need to change this for everything. I mean, to be fair, I don't think I'm gonna feature footsteps into the game. That's a bit too much. That's a bit too much granularity. I'm assuming that it's going to be a cacophony of just people footstepping everywhere. I'm keeping it here, but yeah, I'm getting the feeling that I'm not gonna keep this up for long. Can I change both of them at the same time? That'd be so cool. Can I do that? Please say yes. That'd be so cool. Did it change for both of them? It did. Yes. Oh man, that's great. All right. I can't believe I'm getting so excited by something so simple. But it's nice. I don't know what else to say. It's just, oops. I think I moved it. Okay, now it's good. Yeah. Okay. We got this. Okay. It's kind of silly that I'm so excited by something so mundane, but you know how it goes. String, footstep. There we go. Okay. So now we shouldn't have errors anymore. This is still not it. I still need to change a few things. But for now, this will do. Yeah, they're fine. Actually, do something. I want to see what happens. Yeah, it's all working kind of as it should. But there is a few things here. There are a few things here that are not working as intended. Yeah, you're seeing them teleporting around. Do you see that? Because yeah, that's the bit that I mean. They were teleporting, weren't they? Am I crazy? Did I just not see them teleport? Also, there's only 3 villagers. I don't know where the other 2 went. Probably out there somewhere. Yeah, and some of the stuff happened here. Yeah, okay. What is this? Oh, wait. Is this... Did I unlock this? I shouldn't have. 366. It's not that. Where's the old school classic BR players at? Ronaldinho Gaúcho, Kaká, Roberto Carlos. Isto just brincadeira, you know? It's just brincadeira, you know? Okay, never mind. I turned just stream into a task. Manda vir a cerveja. Hiya, Fanbjörg. Welcome. My new life goal is to vibe code an operating system. I'll start my journey when I'm 30. I mean, yeah, sure. But yeah, if you want to learn how to do that, yeah. Hiya, Chimtech. Welcome. Welcome in. Hola. Welcome in. Wish me luck. I might be borking my operating system right now. Good luck with that. Hopefully,
coming right up, sugar.
You'll hopefully you'll come out the other side, and hopefully you'll come back. Oh, Saul, welcome in. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. Prideful for you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome in. Yeah, thanks. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, I think I know what that might be. Actually, 366. You say? Actually, I should just remove this. Get this out of here. You're telling me 366. Yeah, but that's the thing. I can't let it play idle animations. Ooh, okay. This is tricky. Because I think I was blocking that before. But let me just check something. Where are you at? Should be here, I think. No, it's not here, but we'll get to that.
Yeehaw, we do some GameDev right here, boys. Get in line, y'all.
Yeehaw, everybody. Oh my gosh. It did not work, but my operating system is fine for now. Okay, at least if it's fine, then it's fixable, right? Or so it goes. Yeehaw. Go Linux, never turn back. I have been closer to that side of the fence more than ever. I went Linux recently. Nice. I'm running OpenSUSE for a few months now. Oh, nice. Yeah. I'm happy. My game is advancing better than it was a couple of weeks ago. I'm working on the battle scene. Nice. Yeah. I mean, that's always nice when you can actually see your project coming along. That's one of the best feelings. But I'm glad. I'm glad that's happening. Linux makes my hardware want to hug me. That's good. Right? I'm installing a Linux kernel module. This is what I'm afraid of. Okay. I see. I see. All aboard, y'all. Exactly. All aboard. Okay, when I play the idle animation, I cannot play because I don't have an idle for everything. So I have to filter that. Create, gather. Do I have I should have an idle here somewhere, don't I? Idle, here we go. Oh yeah, I'm always telling it to go down. So what is the deal then? Why is it telling you to go to the right? What? That's very, very weird. What the heck is going on? Okay, let me try that again. Okay. Yeah, they're always downward. Yeah, that's what it should happen. So what's going on? It's probably because of the positioning thing. I'm fairly certain. Well, it's not happening anymore. I don't know what that was all about. Well, at least it's not happening anymore. So that's good. Yeah. The other two are here. I seriously don't know what's up with that. I have no idea what is up with that. Don't know why that error chimed in. But you know what? We'll just chalk it up to delusion. All right, cool. That's fine. If it comes up again, then I'll try to fix it. But I get the feeling that it was a bit of a dud. We'll see. We'll see. We have Central Linux activity this weekend in Lisbon. Central Linux. Oh, that's cool. Nice, nice. I want to make a demo with like 2 parts in it, so I can make people play it. Yeah, you should. You should. That's pretty cool. Yeah. All those who want to experiment with or need help are welcome to join. Nice, nice. Yeah, that sounds like a perfect opportunity to make the switch. Yeah, for sure. Yes, because whenever I am on Linux, I get this holy feeling. When I'm on Windows 11, my slop radar goes off and I fear for my hardware and software. I kind of get that. Yeah. A bit far. Yeah, for some people it might be a bit far, sadly. But there's probably a lot of Linux groups out there if you want to join, right? If you want to have someone that can help you with that. Yeah. I have not regretted going Linux only after everything I heard about Windows 11. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. This part is fine. Now here's the bit that I'm dreading, because this was just the appetizer for the main course. I need to change the way the position is kept. So it's diagram time. Let me open up my diagram thing. So here's what's happening right now. Oh yeah, it's diagram time, everybody. It's happening. Okay, here's what's happening. I am right now. So each character, when it moves, there are 3 positions that I want to keep track of, but not all of these are important for some stuff. Story, stop. So there are 3 positions that matter to the game, right? There is, let's go from most granular to less granular, or to the most visible to less visible. The entity itself is on a grid cell, right? This is what I call the render position. But, oh my God, writing with the mouse is terrible. Okay. How many years did you work at Blizzard? None. 0. So here's the thing. I need a glass of water. That is a perfect name. Fun fact, drinking water won't fix your problems. Being dehydrated will definitely make them worse. That is very true. I am very glad you came in to share that knowledge. Welcome in. I need a glass of water. Welcome. And thank you for the hydrate. Well, I'm not drinking a glass of water. I'm drinking a witch's cauldron of water, but same difference, right? Until we meet again, stay hydrated. Well, thank you for coming in. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Okay. Oh, I missed a few chats. Give me a minute. But okay, let me finish explaining this and then I'll get back to chat. Okay. Okay, so I have the render position. The render position can be a lot of things, but for calculation purposes, as in for the simulation purposes, it's all turn-based. So all that matters for the turns is your position at the start of the turn, which I will, so that's the other bit I need, right? So this is going to be let's call it the region position. This is the position where you're at every turn, right? This is the position where, the better way to explain this is the render position can be anything. The region position is the position where the turn starts. So while the character is animating, say for example that they're carrying from one place to the other, right? They need to do this pathing. They start here. This is the region position. And after they do their action, this is going to be the position at the end of their turn. So this is region at the start. And this is going to be region after that turn is passed. So this is going to be region at turn 1, right? Turn 0, turn 1. Oh my gosh, my typing is just terrible. I hate it. Yeah, I can't do that. I really need to find something better later. But okay, so imagine this is the position where you start. This is the position where you end your turn. While the character is animating, it doesn't matter where they go and what they do. They could take a bunch of paths. Technically, they won't, right? Technically, this is never going to happen. But imagine if we render the character doing this or this, right? At the end of the day, these positions are all render side, but it doesn't matter to the simulation. All the simulation cares about is the position where you started and where you ended. The path that you did to get there, that's not what we want. That's not what we care about, right? So this is kind of a divide here. we have the render side, which only receives information from the simulation side and renders what it does. So this is the render side, which gets fed from the simulation side. Oh my gosh. It's so bad. But I still need the simulation side for the render side. But because characters can animate while the turn is playing, right? The turn right now, as this happens, as this is going on right here, there are no turns passing. Nothing is happening. But what is happening, however, is I am animating what the characters are doing that turn specifically, right? So what I need to do is to decouple these things. Right now, what I was doing up until this point, up until now, what I'm doing is every time the character moves in the render side, so every time the character moves here, every time they change their positions, I am changing the regional position in the simulation, which is not what I want to do, because this should only get updated at the beginning of the turn and at the end of the turn. So what I want to do is I want to have render position be completely independent of region position while the turn is going on. They're actually not animating. I need to fix that. I will tackle the things in a bit. Give me just a sec. So yeah, what I want to do is decouple these things, because right now these are both the same thing. And it's not good, because then I run into to problems of, for example, say, because we have a chunk system, right? We got this chunk system right here. Say a character is animating going from here to here. If I stop, or if I pass the turn while the character is animating going from one place to the other, depending on where I do that, depending on where the character is when the turn ends, the calculations change drastically. And that's not what should happen, right? What I should do is, sure, the character was walking by, but what matters is the position in the simulation. So I should use this and not wherever the character is at any point. Say it was right here, right? I don't want to use this. I want to use this. But right now I can't do that because these two are heavily intertwined. And I want to split them apart, basically. That's what I'm going to do today. Shouldn't take too much because, code's already there. It's just a matter of decoupling these two and turning them into different variables, basically. But yeah, that's exactly what I want to do. Because say, for example, that I stop the character here or here. Depending on where I do this, I will face consequences. Because right now, for example, when the character's idle somewhere, where the characters are doing this, they're at the middle of the screen and they're idling. I am idling them where they are at the moment, not where they ended their work. So if I pass the turn immediately as they're starting their animation, I am not correctly positioning them in the world. Does that make sense? That's basically why I want to do this. I want to decouple this. This will still feed onto this, of course. There will still be kind of an indirect relationship here, but I will no longer have these two be the same thing, because I want the animations to run independently of the simulation. That's basically what I want to do. And that's it. All right, let me catch up with chat real quick. Oh my gosh. I have a machine on Windows 10, Windows 11, and Linux Mint. Oh, nice, yeah. 3 different machines. Gotcha, yeah. I'm still on Windows 10. Yeah, I'm still on Windows 10 too, yeah. NixOS for the win. Never tried it, yeah. I really can't stand Windows 11. Pirate Story. How many years did you work at Blizzard? How dare you? I messaged you on Discord because I don't want to share on stream and get banned. No, it's totally fine. If it's something that's publicly available, you can share. It's fine. Fun fact, drinking water will fix your problems, but being dehydrated will definitely make them worse. Exactly. Yeah. I agree. Quick draw, stickman fire, drinking vin de Pacot. Close enough. Stickman fire would be very unrealistic. I mean, why would it be? You're not denying the vin de Pacot. I use it to cook, not to drink. Yeah, makes sense. Around fire, drinking some Monster Energy or a mochaccino would be on point. Gotcha. What do you render if there is not a valid path? Well, that's the thing. I am doing this, right? I'm doing all of this, but the path that the character takes usually gets calculated in the simulation and then gets rendered on this side, right? So technically, if the character is moving towards a certain place, then that means that they can get there. That means that there is a path toward the place where they're ending up in, right? So it's not like they're completely detached. Like I mentioned, the simulation is feeding the render information and, their calculations, basically. So they're technically that should never happen, hopefully. Because it's not supposed to. It's supposed to, all coincide still. I never use a whole bottle of wine to cook. Whatever is left is perfectly inebriating alcohol and should not go to waste. I mean, makes sense. No waste is good. Yeah. Oh, Ahmed, Tim regaming. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. Yeah, I hope you're good. Welcome in. And I'm so sorry for butchering your name. It's kind of long and I kind of botched it. Sorry about that. What kind of games do you make? I mean, right now I'm making a colony sim. That's what I'm working on right now. Yeah, that's it. That's the thing. Why are they not animating? Oh God. They should be animating, but they're not. I need to fix that. Oh, and thank you so much, Fire. Thank you. Appreciate it. We had a very famous television chef who always added a single glug of wine to everything and then proceeded to get super drunk on the rest of the bottle over filming. Yeah. Oh, also, Men Create Games. Thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I actually need to fill up my mug because it's getting kind of empty. But I will redeem that hydrate for sure. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Welcome in. Cheers. Okay, this is the link to the Central Linux event. Let me see. Is this something that happens frequently? Oh, it's a whole day. 11 to 19. Huh. Very cool. Oh, it's in Saturday. Okay. Makes sense. Pequeno almoço Linuxeiro. Gosto. Nice. Yeah. Glad to see it. Oh, also, as we're going to start in about 20-ish seconds, I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back. Just letting you know. It is looking a lot different from what I saw last time. Yeah, the game has changed quite a bit. Depending on how last you were here, yeah, game has changed a little bit. Welcome back, MedCreate. Welcome. I try to make it every month, but not always possible. Okay. Makes sense. Are you part of the organization of the event? That's pretty cool. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah. Oh, okay. As we're in progress, I will take a quick break, like I mentioned. And yeah, I will hopefully see you after the ads are finished. So hope you stick around, and I'll see you in a bit. Pew. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. Let's see what the heck is going on with this animation. I'm the main organizer, but it's a community effort. I see. That's pretty cool. That's pretty sweet. All right. I want to see, does the first animation go through? It does, and then it stops. So it animates once. Wait, it animates once and then never move again. Why is that? Interesting. Why is it doing that? Let's see. You cue that. That's fair. But then when the queue ends, does the queue ever end? I'm assuming yes. Does this thing get used? It doesn't. Does the queue ever end? Not that the DMV. Hi, Akago. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome in. True, not at the DMV. That's not a thing. Is it this? Is it because this thing is not getting called? I wonder. Am I? Hold on a minute. Because I did register that on Ready, don't I? Let me check. Where's my Ready? There it is. Animation finished. Okay. Yeah, this is the problem. I don't actually need this anymore. But I do need... Where was it? Where are you? I'm gonna have to look it up again. Animation. On animation finished. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. So yeah. Cool. Cool. Because that's what was at there. Yeah, exactly. Okay. We don't need this anymore. I think that's it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna run into a few problems like this, but that's fine. That is a-okay. There you go. There you go. Okay, we're back. We're back in business. Okay, now that that's fixed, let's actually do the different render to region positioning. Because I believe I have that. Yeah, I have this position current, which is, this is kind of the render position in a way. But I'm not using it as such, so I need to change that. So when I move, that would be, yeah, here we go, move action. When I do a move action, Yeah. If this is it, then we don't even do that. That's fine. This is the target position. That's also fine. Now here's the bit. That's one thing. But when I play a move, yeah, see this? It's actually changing the position directly, which I do not want. This should be position current instead, right? So every mention of this bit right here, every mention of this shouldn't exist. And that, yeah, that's basically that. Is this used? It's used here, but this shouldn't even be a thing, I don't think. Fine. This one is fine. This one's actually fine. Although maybe I shouldn't do it like that, actually. Yeah. This still needs to be position current. Yeah, I get the feeling. Yeah. But now what happens now is as we do this, what we need to do in the actions themselves, because I wasn't doing that previously, but I need that to happen now in my handlers for actions. I need to change the position where they are at the end of a turn, assuming that it doesn't get canceled. At the end of this, I want to change the position of the character. So, do I have access to the manager from here? Oh, I have simulation context, so I technically I can. Yeah, simulation context, entity manager, entity move deferred. So I'm doing this deferred because basically I want this to only change after the turn truly ends. We're in the middle of the turn calculation, so we don't want to do wacky stuff, basically. So the actor is going to end their action at the target entity interactions. Is it not that? Hold on. Target, interaction positions. The last one, basically. And then this will get, this will get recalculated later. And I'm going to have to do this for pretty much everything. I am. Yeah, I am kind of. I don't have a position to work from here, do I? I only have the target entity, but I don't have. Because technically, it's not supposed to do that. It doesn't matter at this point. But okay, let's just say that target entity. Do I have the position of it? I do not. Okay, let's get it here. So action command target entity get component position, and this is going to be target position target component position. Okay. Hi, I'm Beer Bites. Welcome back. So all we need to do, technically, we don't have to do this, but yeah, we're good. We're good. Yeah, this should be it. It's not going to be like this for everything, but okay. Create entity. I suppose. Does this have a position for it? Actor position. There it is. Yeah. Deconstruct. Deconstruct is going to be kind of the same as construction, actually. Not exactly the best kind of way to do that, but that's fine. Here is going to be something very similar, only in this case, interaction. There we go. So we don't need this. Idle doesn't matter because we don't set anything. It just stays the same. Moving the entity. We'll keep it that way, sure. Actor and target position. Do I have a thing here? I do not. I'll need to fix that at some point. But that's fine. This one's going to be tricky. It doesn't, there's nothing there yet, but I'm also not using it, so it's fine. How you doing today? Doing good, doing good. Just, trying to get stuff working as one does. That's fine, I feel. That's okay. The process resource thing is fine. It's not entirely it, but it's not being called still, so there's still some time to it. We'll keep that here. That's fine. So that way we get a simulation position and we get a render position. Hopefully this will be the only thing that I need to fix. That'd be nice. I'm not exactly sure. Let me just check one last thing here before I actually try this out. On the idle, I do get the position component. And that gives me the chunk that I use it. Okay, that's good. Okay, that should help. Let's see if this actually fixes things. Okay, I only want one character for this. Ah, okay. Yeah, they're not moving now, but that's probably because of something that I did here. What idle? I don't want you to idle. I don't want you to idle at all. What do you mean? I want you to move, and you're not moving. Are you... Oh, I think I... Hold on. There might be a problem here with the processing of the move action. Action. Okay, action process, move. Okay. There's the path index, yes. Yep. Position. The whole thing, okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Mimir. Thank you. Cheers. Hi, Roots Raggy. Welcome. Oh, sorry. welcome, Alala. If that's even your real name, it's probably not my real name. Probably. Oh, Agua! Agua Hervida. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. You shout out for forget. Raid. Yes, welcome in, everybody. Nina Meow, welcome. Welcome in, Agua. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in. How are things? How is everything? How did the raid? Not the raid. How did the stream go? Hi, boiled water, Bobby here. Exactly. You know, we just redeemed a hydrate too. So, you know, it's not boiled, but close enough. Good. I did stuff in the raid. I mean, that's totally fine. Yeah. What were you working on? Do you want to showcase stuff? If you want to put up your project on chat, if you'd like. Oh my god, what a cute stream! Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the follow, Nita. Thank you. Thanks for receiving us so kindly. Of course. That's the least I can do. Welcome in, everybody. I was working on a different game. Ah, okay. Ooh, working on a different game. Ooh, what is this? This looks cool. All right, let me put this up on screen. I actually, okay, give me a sec. I totally forgot Thank you so much for the follow, Sleepy Potato. Welcome, welcome. Sleepy Woo Potato. Different. All right, let me just pause the music here a little bit. Okay, there we go. That should fix that. Hopefully it's not too loud. I really dig this though. Okay, fair. It's like a card battler of sorts. This looks very cool. I dig. I love their expressions. It's so cool. It's a card exploring game in ancient Rome. Very cool. I dig. Very on brand. We love to see it. I really like it. And there's our different forum goers. Ooh. This looks so nice. This looks very, very nice. I dig a lot, actually. I dig this quite a lot. And I love the little expressions. Are you in charge of making the art for this one too? That city fires by your... It does, doesn't it? I really dig it too. Look at that. It's so cool. I love it. I love it a lot. It's very, very nice. I need to change some colors though. That's fine. You know, that's always something that you workshop a little bit. That's okay. Don't beat yourself up too much over it. You stand at the entrance of the Curia. Senator Lucius Cornelius stares at you in the distance, ready for the debate. I see. This looks very nice. I really dig this. Nice. Very nice. All right, let's read. I like reading the... I have done every pixel in there. Congratulations. You've done an excellent job. Neurons. If you say neuron singular, it sounds weird. I mean, we're not here to judge, all right? We're not here to judge. There's only one. There's always one neuron at any point. All right, let me bring back the music. There you go. Call me Blaze. Well, welcome in, Blaze. Thank you so much for the follow. I got some progress on mod packing Minecraft. Ah, nice. Good to hear that. Hi, Dirk Lover. Welcome. All right, let's read. Enter the most intense debates of ancient Rome. Senatus is a strategy and card game set in the heart of the Roman Senate, where rhetoric, cunning, and planning mean everything. Your goal: influence the votes, climb the political hierarchy, and become consul of Rome. Why did I read it like that? Thanks for sharing. No, absolutely. That's, I like to do that. I like to check out the things. All right. Master the art of the debate. Each match represents a senatorial debate in which you must sway the majority of senators to vote for or against a specific decision. The color of the decision, blue, red, green, or yellow, sets the tone of the debate, and your cards determine how the Senate will learn by the end of the session. Lean by the end of the session. So that's why they wear different clothing. I thought that was just a stylistic choice. No, but it actually relates to gameplay. Okay. Start each debate with 7 cards chosen from your personal deck. Cards feature colors, directional arrows, and stats for attack, oratory, and defense prestige. When 2 cards clash, the more influential one converts its rival's color, potentially triggering chain reactions across the board. Kind of reminds me of... oh man, what is the name of it? The Final Fantasy card game. I totally forgot right now. Triple Triad. That's it. Thank you. Yeah, Triple Triad. It reminds me a bit of that. Once all cards have been played, the Senate votes. The winner is the one who controls the majority of the board with their target color. I see. Cool. Build your legacy in Rome. Between debates, you'll have 15 days to explore iconic landmarks such as the Campus Martius and the Temple of Jupiter, Capitolinus. or the Roman Forum, seeking new cards and allies. You always know the topic of the next debate in advance, allowing you to plan which cards and colors you'll need to succeed. Nice. I dig. Especially, the city view is everything. I like it. Rise through the political ranks. Your career is measured by the relevance meter, 0 to 10. Each victory brings you closer to power. Each defeat pushes you towards obscurity. Yeah, it was not easy. 0 to 2 is senator, no bonuses. 2 to 4 aedile, gain a bronze card. 4 to 6 tribune of the plebs, gain a silver card. 6 to 8 praetor, gain a color card. 8 to 10 consul, achieve the supreme rank and unlock diamond cards. Ooh. But beware, if your relevance drops to 0, you'll lose your seat in the Senate and your political career will come to an end. As it happens. Many such cases. As you rise in rank, your opponents will become tougher, debates more intense, and rewards more valuable. To advance to each new rank, you must face a special boss debate against a powerful political rival who will test your deck, your strategy, and your mastery of persuasion. Tactical card-based combat with directional arrows, card collection upgrades through exploration and political advancement, chain conversion mechanics inspired by Roman influence and oratory, faithful setting of Republican Rome, temples, forums, intrigues, and political rivalries, progression based on reputation and political relevance. Can you master the Senate and become the most influential consul in Rome? The fate of the Republic is in your hands. No, I'm just kidding. It's pro. It's in your hands immediately, right now. No, but this looks really, really nice. You did a fantastic job with this. I dig it. And yeah, I really dig this. I don't know. It's just cool. Rhetoric. Morty. It's apparently based on Tetramaster for Final Fantasy. Okay. I haven't heard of Tetramaster, but I do know Triple Triad, yeah. But this looks very nice. I dig it a lot. Yeah. I think that this is very nice. I dig it a lot. It's cool. Triple Triad, I think it's the same. Okay, it might be. Yeah. But yeah, this looks very, very cool. This looks very nice. I love the little expressions that you made for the characters. This is just perfect. I love their faces. This is so cool. Yeah, I'm just the wrong for the name. No, that's fine. That's fine. It's totally fine. Senatus. Gotta add it to my wish list later. After stream is over. I'll put it here before I forget. There you go. I'll put it here in my special tabs to check out later. Yeah, but to anyone who's never been here, hello, everybody. Name is Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I am currently develop this colony sim game that is totally broken. So I can't show you this bit, but I can show you, because I did come prepared, because I've been doing a few things. So I came prepared, and I made a build before I made all these changes, So it's a colony sim where you task your villagers to do things, say, gather resources like we're going to do now. And they go ahead and they gather everything. They just go around, do their own thing, gather whatever is available. And then you can use those resources to build stuff. Let me get this out of the way. Give me a minute. It's nighttime. There you go. Let's get these trees out of the way. There you go. Now it's good. So yeah, you can now use these resources to build stuff like a house, like that. And then they'll go over and build the thing. There you go. Ta-da, the house is built. But still got nothing in it. Sad. Sad state of affairs, but it is what it is. But yeah, them's the breaks. A recording? Since when do we have one? Not recording, it's a previous build. Since when do we have one? Since always. Sometimes I forget. That's the thing. But it's not a recording, it's a previous build. Okay, so why does the house look like a lot of people say that it's not supposed to, It's just a circular house with a little porch on the outside. You know? It's not supposed to look like that. Or it's not supposed to evoke that at any point. I need to make it rounder if I can. We'll see. You know, also forgets a lot of people that this mugs a lot of weed. I'm just saying. You know, it is what it is. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, that's what I'm working on. Working on this little colony sim that you got your little villagers and they gather resources and they build things and it's they can also plant stuff. They can do a little plantation here, and they'll go around and do their thing. But it's nighttime, so they won't do that. All right, move, people. I need you to plant. Yeah, they're coming. They're coming over. Yeah, but they plant stuff. They gather resources. You know, it's your usual colony sim of sorts. But yeah, it's that's pretty much it. But not, as you can see, I'm having a bit of trouble. They're not moving, which is not ideal. I need to fix this. They're not moving. I'm kind of trying to fix that, but trying to figure out why that's happening. Am I? Wait a minute. I have the next and the current. So I am saving that. So why is it doing that then? That doesn't make any sense. Why is it not moving? Okay. Create just one villager instead. Just create me one villager instead of just 5, because that'll help me debug. I want to know what's going on with this thing. Something is amiss. Trebubble. Exactly. Target. Interesting. Because I do have this. And I am advancing the path index. So that's okay, I guess. I wonder. When I'm determining the position to start from, what am I doing? Oh, I am going from position current. Okay. There is something that I should do here, though. Because I don't think this is getting calculated at the very beginning, is it? When I assign an entity, I need to... I need to change its position here, I feel. Let's see if that fixes that. I wonder if this will be enough to fix that. Not sure, but let's see. Was that really it? Was that the problem? Looks like it. Is that really it? Okay, let's put it to the test. Let's have you clear this tree. And then pass 2 hours in quick succession. So technically, if I stopped previously, if I stopped it here, she would stop at this square. But now, because I've made those changes, she's actually here where she should be, because this is where she ended. She ended on this square, so that's where she's at right now. That's good. I think. I think that's it. Yeah, and she's technically, yeah, here's the thing. So in the simulation, she's here. She's at this position, but visually, she's up here, which is kind of iffy. It shouldn't be like that. But she should be closer to where she stopped, basically. But that's not that bad, actually. Is that really it? Have I done it? Okay, let me bring back more villagers to see if the problem doesn't come up again. Because if that is it, then yeah, I guess I can get started with UI faster than I thought. Is she consistently somewhere else? Not exactly, but the problem is I have two things to keep track of. It's not the fact that she's somewhere else. It's that there is a bit of a difference between where she's drawn and where she's in the simulation. Does that make sense? In the simulation, they're supposed to be in a place, but then visually, to make it more interesting, I put them in places where maybe they shouldn't be at, right? But in the simulation, it all congeals, I suppose. Okay. Cool. Well, so far everything seems to be going smoothly. Yeah, the thing that I will need is when I hover over a character somewhere, I need to know their rendering position. Look at all this handmade code. I miss some sweet AI slop. Do you? Do you really? I don't believe you. You don't miss AI slop at all. You're lying. You're lying to me. Oh, she's extracting from there. She shouldn't do that. I'll have to fix that at some point. Okay. So now there should be someone. Yeah, there she is. She's carrying all of it, which is good. Yeah. Carry all of that. Okay. There you go. It all seems like it's working as it should. It's hard to tell, but okay, let's see. Well, at the end of the day, that's the thing. Because they're going so... She's going to stop here, I feel. Yeah, they're all stopping here because that's the last place where they worked at. Okay, that works for me. That's fine. But that's the thing, though. I can no longer just ask it to remove these entities like this, and it'll no longer work because technically in the simulation, they are not here. They're somewhere else. So I need to do a double thing. Because I am only searching for entities in the simulation, but I need to do a second search for entities that are rendered that are in the simulation on one place, but in the render side, they're actually at another location. And the villagers are probably going to be the only ones where that's going to happen. Not exactly just the villagers. For example, animals will also be doing that. But I need to account for that for entities that can actually move between turns or that can animate between turns and not be static. Oh, okay. She's carrying stuff. Okay. Yeah, but this is good. So I'm assuming after these trees grow, because say that they're here, right? They're always here. I'm going to make the test of I want them to plant stuff. Oh, she actually moved. Yeah, she's actually moving. Okay. She must have been sent to work on stuff somewhere. Don't know exactly where that would be, but okay. So imagine then I am going to make them plant a thing here like this. And I'm going to pass the time quickly. Previously, if I did this, they would all stay in place. But now, because of this change, they actually sit idle here because they're technically in the simulation, not visually, but in the simulation, they're here. You can see them. If I hover over some of these places, they're actually here. They're still here at the plantation, at the crops, right? All right. That's it. That's the whole bit. All right. Given that I've actually managed to pull, I didn't think it was going to be, I thought it was going to be simple. I didn't think it would be this swift, to be fair. I thought I would take the full afternoon on this, but that's good to know. Good to know that that's all fixed and all. Now the only thing I need to do is actually be able to interact with them outside of the position at the simulation because they're animating to other places and I don't want to, you know, don't want to ruin that. So I think what I'm going to do next is I don't want to work on the UI just yet. There is, I do want, for example, because right now, if I remove entities and I drag over all these characters, they don't get removed because simulation side, they're still up here. So they'll only get removed if I do this. If I do this, see they're getting marked as I do this. Yeah, I don't want that to happen. I want to be able to remove based on their position and not on their actual, instead of their position in the simulation, I want to be able to remove entities based on where they're drawn, which is what makes sense for people, right? It wouldn't make sense for me to expect the players to know exactly where they are at all times. So let's do that. Let's fix that. Because right now, what I am doing is I am checking for the entities themselves in the simulation, not on the render side. And I should be asking on the render side instead. Where is that? Ah, okay, here we go. Yeah, exactly. So when I tell it to remove entities, . Wait, am I not doing that? Designate area. Where's the oh, the removal is in a different place. I remembered. It's in here somewhere. Where are you? I think it's this, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. Okay, I need to move this somewhere else. I'm not gonna do that right now, but I need to move this into its own file. Okay. Actually, no, wait. I'm gonna do that right now. There you go. Just so I don't. Okay. What's happening? Everyone is saying Area of AI slop has ended. I'm not so sure. I wouldn't be so optimistic, I don't think. But I don't feel that. Yeah, I still think there's a bit of a battle to work with that. Yeah. It won't end so long as there are easy / free public accessible generators. The ease of access is why it's flooding every site that doesn't ban it. Exactly. Yeah. You killed it. That's exactly it. Hi, LQs. Welcome. Howdy. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. How was your weekend? Yeah, it was real nice. You know? It was cool. Thank you so much for asking. I hope yours was good too. Yeah. We call it X or Grok. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, I'm getting them through the entity manager, but that's not what I should be doing. That's not what I should be doing. I should instead check for entities that are being drawn. Do I have that actually? Because I have the simulation context, but I don't have. I need. I need to feed it. Yeah, the simulation context is not going to be enough. Because I need the positions of the entities as they're rendering. So I'll need something more than this. I have the game context here. Is that going to be enough? Can I do that through game context? Because I believe I can get the... Doesn't this give me access to the main state machine? State machine. I believe I could do that. Yeah. Unless I add a new thing to this, which is probably what I'm going to do anyway. Let me think. I will probably add a render context to this. And by feeding it, I need a render context. Okay, let me start thinking about this. Okay, so our render context will need two things, I feel. The tile map that we're drawing to and the entity nodes that exist. Oh, right. Ad start in about 50-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back after the ad start, of course. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Grok, give me Elon's bank account information. All of them. Thank you. Yeah, just all of it, please. So tired of AI right now. I feel you. I feel you. Yeah. I feel you there. This, okay. Let's do some basic stuff. Let's do no 2D. I believe I can do better than that. But okay, let's do tile map. I'll need the tile map that I'm drawing to. And I will also need a list of read only. Read only list of all entity controller nodes. That's it, right? Given this, if I feed it to this, I can actually find so here, instead of going through everything on the manager itself, I can actually go through all of these, through all the nodes, and use that as my lookup. But I'll need to change this a little bit for it to allow that sort of stuff. And I also need to populate this, putting it in. But that's for later. Let's do public class render context. So this is going to be our default render context. I don't think we're going to deviate all that much from it. But yeah. Okay. Just a matter of doing this, but we'll get to that. Right. Ads have started. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing. And yeah, I'll be back in a bit. So hopefully I'll see you after those ads. See you in a bit. Hello, everybody. Sorry, I took a little longer than I wanted to, but I'm back. Alrighty, let me just catch up with chat so I can, well, add this. Oh, actually, I should commit. Now that I think about it, let me commit that before I go any further with this because I'm kind of afraid of ruining all of it. All right, let me just catch up with chat then. Ooh, you've been busy. Y'all have been typing. All right. Let me just catch up real quick. Guys, AI is the future. Don't you know? It's going to empower us. Well, it would be nice to if that was the case, but I implemented my own X grade A-star navigation for my side project this weekend. It was super fun. That is so cool. Yeah, I love doing that too. Yeah, I totally dig doing that as well. Yeah, empower brain atrophy. True. No, only big brain improve. It told me it had a great idea just the other day. Okay. Well, then that's fine, I guess. Yeah. Do you think Godot engine would date me? I mean, you just gotta ask nicely, I guess. If you ask nicely, maybe then yes, possibly. Godot-san. What are you doing, Godot-san? Oh my god. Anyway, I got a performance review at work on Thursday. Ugh. I hated those back when I worked on stuff like that. It really goes to show how nonsense corporate life is when I have so little idea of how well I'm doing, even after 4 years at the company. There's equal odds of me getting fired and getting a huge raise. What? Seriously? Ugh. Okay. Hopefully the latter. The latter would be better, I guess. I feel you, man. I've worked at a studio for a year with so little feedback. I have no way to know where I stand either. All you can do is promote yourself and do your achievements. And your achievements, no matter how small. I guess, yeah. But I don't know. It kind of feels sleazy after a point, you know? If you're constantly trying to hype yourself up, at some point it just feels, I don't know. It feels like too much, you know? But it is true. I mean, you should still, you should be proud of your accomplishments, no matter what. For sure.
Coming right up, sugar.
Magwartu, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I am so sorry if you this minute saw it. Welcome in, Mag. Thank you so much. I am so sorry. I will get to your message in a few minutes, possibly, probably, hopefully. But thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. I feel you, man. I've worked at a studio for a year with so little feedback. I have no way to know where I stand either. Oh, right. That's what I just read. Okay, never mind. Sorry. Yeah, but I'm tired. I just want a job for a company that does something. I feel you. Yeah. If you're feeling bad, my company will include on performance evaluations how much we're using AI on a daily basis. Wait, is that good or bad? As in, are you getting a better... I know the answer to this rhetorical question, but I'm assuming that if you use less AI, that means a better evaluation, right? No, it's not going to be that. Thanks, I hate it. I hate it so much. Same, bro, same. Oof. Yeah, that's a big oof right there. I'm tired of pretending that fixing the formatting of XML files that no one will ever look at is important. Can't you do that automatically? Don't you have an auto formatter? Or do you need a specific kind of setup for that? What kind of tasks would you consider are important then? I think the only reason we don't have that at my company is because of how much I've vocally been against AI. Okay, gotcha. Basically, what would you want to work on? Oh, I can be vocal about it, but at a company this size, no one cares. Yeah. Thanks, I hate it. My company is also 500 people. They don't care about me. I just like to pretend. Yeah. They do love their AI though. Yeah, most of them do, sadly. For the worst reasons. It's spreading like a virus. Yep. Would you work in games or maybe management software, art, design? Do you have side projects you can lean on and have some passion moments? Side projects is a big deal. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's called Twisted Grove. It's got a Steam page if you want to look at it, but it's better to look at Nexus game. They have a demo. But yeah, both Flares and Nexus games are pretty cool. You should check them out. Post the links in chat. Do it. Especially you, Nex. You've got a Next Fest going on. Post your links. Do it. It is. My company wants to use it for generating code with the people should still understand the code, which I agree. But part of understanding the code is building it. That's the thing. Yeah. Part of writing your code yourself is you develop muscle memory for it, right? Sure, you understand the code that an LLM gives you, but if you don't write it yourself, you kind of lose that muscle memory. You kind of lose that ability to immediately think of, you immediately start writing something, right? If you just copy and paste from an LLM, sure, you might understand it, but you kind of lose your elasticity. You kind of lose your ability to start working on something straight away, which is bad. No, look at Flare's game. It's awesome. Trust. But both of those are true. Both are true. It's the most wholesome game I've ever seen. I love it. Yeah. I can tell that people saying that are not programmers. Yeah. Yeah. Told you. True. True. Oh, Pixel Art Holic. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh. Okay. Chat rating is gonna be on pause for a bit. I'm so sorry about that. All right, let me shout out. Pixel. There you go. Oh my gosh, no, that's not what I want to shout out. What are you doing? Is it okay? It's just not. Oh, now it auto completed. I don't know. Whatever. Hiya, Pixel Art Holic. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing good. Hope things are good. How did the stream go? How is everything? How is your project going? How are things? I hope everything is good. Welcome in, everybody. Oh my gosh. Hope your stream went well. Welcome in, everybody. Hola. Welcome to the stream. Really good. I'm improving the options menu. Ah, nice. Yeah. You did end up posting that an update last week, right? I think you were talking about that, but I'm not sure if you were building towards it or if you were going to publish it or if you were going to postpone it. Did y'all know Nexus game is part of Next Fest? Next Fest, if you will. True. Yeah, you should go and check it out. Whispering Memories. It's a very cool game. Y'all should check it out immediately and wishlist it and play the demo, which is also pretty cool. Yeah, should do all of those things. All of them. You should do all of those things. I totally have my own fest on Steam. True story. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. For real. Well, to anybody who's new here, welcome in, everybody. Oi, hola. Name's Rana, and I'm a game developer, and I'm working on this colony sim that you see right here. Yeah. It's a little thing, you know? You got your little villagers, and you tell them to gather resources like this, and they'll all go around and do their own thing. You know, cutting trees, gathering herbs, cutting stones, you know, your usual fare. And then you can build stuff with the resources that you gather, all of those things. Yeah. I'm just a little sad because with the last systems I've made, when you open the game on itch, it got so lagged on the menu room. When you go to the first stage, the lag is gone. I don't know why. That sucks. Yeah. I have no idea, sadly. I don't have a lot of experience with what are you using to make the game as an engine? Is it an engine of your own? Is it Godot? Is it Unity? What is it? Because I don't have a lot of experience with Godot specifically because C# can't export to web yet. But that really sucks. Yeah. Hopefully you'll figure out what it is. Yeah. Hiya, Six String Sergeant. Welcome in. Hi, is this game like RimWorld? A little bit, yeah. It does have its undertones of RimWorld in there, I guess. Yeah. You could say it's a bit like RimWorld, yeah. It's a big inspiration in spite of it all. So yeah, kinda. Not exactly the same as RimWorld, but it's kinda sorta. I've helped build the server infrastructure in a couple of hours for Nexus Game Studio. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. Oh my god, I typed y'all again. Damn South, y'all. With those backdoors I requested, right? Exactly. It needs to have backdoors. All of the backdoors. I use GameMaker. Okay, gotcha. And this like only came when you make a save and load system. I don't know why. Well, yeah, unfortunately, I know very little about GameMaker that I can help you with that, sadly. But hopefully you'll find the solution. Hopefully you'll find what the problem is, because that really sucks. Yeah. I guess the best way to search for stuff like that is to just comment stuff until you figure out why it's getting slow. At some point, you will comment something that will boost the performance, right? And that's where you should start looking. But yeah, outside of that, that's really rough. Yeah, sometimes yeah. Show me your game, please. Oh, Kago just posted the link up there, but let me just copy it. Here you go. That's Nexus game right there. Whispering Memories. Shh. Wait. When I make right, exactly. Kago posted the link above. Exactly. Yeah. I'll try to solve this problem. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that. Yeah, usually when that sort of stuff happens, because that has happened to me too. Sometimes I just add something and I see that there's a huge lag spike and I don't understand why. Usually I'll try to just comment a few things, and I'll comment and uncomment certain parts of the code and see how that changes, see if the lag spikes come back. And, eventually you'll comment the specific line of code that's creating all the problems. That's when you can start, digging around and seeing if you can, figuring out what that is. Yeah. Thanks. Looks cute. Yeah. Thank you so much, Six String Surgeon. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. And yeah, apparently, yeah. Thank you so much for being the 2,800th follower. Thank you. Appreciate it. That is kind of crazy, I have to say. It's true, Fire helped. I no longer have an amateur Gmail account. Nice. That is cool. Yeah, I have to do that too. I have to buy did you buy a domain for that? That's pretty sweet. I got to do that. I have bought the domain, but I haven't set up an email redirectioning with that. Just spitballing, but it's possible that you're unintentionally reading save data every frame. But that might be. It depends a lot. Yeah. Someone asked me the same thing, but I don't know. At least I think not, but I'm new to this, so I'll try to put save and load system in another place. Yeah, sometimes moving code around a little bit and even commenting and uncommenting stuff usually helps with those sorts of problems, because then you're able to see, okay, this is the line where everything goes wrong, and that's, you can build from there, basically. Oh, God. Oh, good. Get the 2,800 hammers. Oh, it's happening. Them hammers will be hammered. The hammers will happen. Oh yeah, I bought a .pt because I went to represent. Where did you buy it from? Link me where you bought your domain from on Discord, if you can. I was looking into that, but I haven't. I've only looked at international options. But yeah, I'd like to have a .pt domain too at some point. I'm gonna try that. Thanks for the help. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, and hopefully you'll manage to find the pesky problem, because that's usually pretty pesky. Yeah. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'll leave on lurk because I have to lunch. It's important, I think. Yeah. Don't disregard your well-being. Go have your lunch. Take your rest. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Enjoy. Enjoy. Have a great rest of your day. Fire, love the name. Don Dominio. What? That is a great name, I gotta say. You got the funniest provider. I love that provider's name. I'm actually gonna jot that down. Because I have been looking into getting a provider for a .pt domain, but I never got too much into it, so I'll just jot it down here. Yeah, thank you. I'll look it up later. The first ever Discord DM offering you a domain for purchase. That isn't a phishing scheme. True, true. Very true. Not a problem. Good life for you all. I'll be right back after lunch if you're still here. Possibly. It depends on how long you take. But yeah, no problem. Even if you can't make it, that's totally fine. I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. The provider name was half the sale. The other half was good and consistent price for what I needed. Gotcha. I'll have to check it out. Yeah. Because yeah, I have been looking into getting something like that. But yeah, getting one of those would be pretty nice. It's a me, Don Dominio. I'm walking over here. Mozzarella pizza. Ferrari. Oh my God. Incredible. Actually incredible. Yeah, but I have been thinking about it, but I never committed to it. But yeah. Told you before I love the name. Yeah, I mean, how could you not? Yeah. But that's pretty sweet. That's pretty cool. Congrats on getting your new domain. That's pretty nice. All right, let me just finish reading a bit of chat because I left a little bit of chat up here. Told you. Yeah. My programming lead said that to me. That's just great. Yeah. Yes, sir. I use it every day. I generate videos of my supervisor getting squished by various objects. Holy crap. I've wishlisted the game. You should. You definitely should. I'm totally not taking notes for my next performance review. Oh, yeah. Just, the best place to get notes for your performance review is right here on chat. I agree. Getting to take notes for you, that could be too, yeah. My team's meetings include an AI bot that measures engagement. That's great. That's awesome. I love that. Jay will need AI to read chat after breaks. That made me feel gross. Yeah, that made me feel super gross too. And it's not even got to do with me. It's not predatory at all. Not at all. At 5:35 when Fire started talking over other participants lost interest. At 6:45, participants engaged when Fire said it could be done with free resources. Exactly. Participant woke up when Fire mentioned the color of the buttons. Oh, man. Commit, my favorite part of the stream. Yeah, I need to commit. I have to do that actually, because I'm kind of afraid I'm gonna break all of this, and it's been a fix, so I want to commit that. I don't even know where she's reading from. What do you mean? I'm reading from chat. I've always been reading from chat. 30 minutes today to decide if the help button should be a question mark or an I. I mean, I've seen worse discussions, to be fair. Hiya, Kent. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. You've been here for so long and I only got to your message now. I'm so sorry. Welcome in, Kent. Supraji chat streamer. Welcome in, Kent. I hope you're doing good. Holy crap. No, you're joking? No, yeah, he's joking. It was an hour. It wasn't 30 minutes. I vote to make the help button say help. Help me. Check the Discord. I have proof. Oh boy, Fire coming in with the receipts. All meetings at my work are being recorded and analyzed by AI because reasons. Thanks. I hate that. I hate that so much. Oh my gosh, I finally got to Mago R2's sub. Thank you so much again, Mago. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Salve, salve. Welcome in, welcome in. Gross, absolutely gross, yeah. I would be angry even just having recorded meetings. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't mind if we get the useful part of it. Like 40 minutes of the meeting were wasted. 5 people didn't need to be there. Yeah, yeah. I moved on for anger to surrendered sadness. It unfortunately, I think that's the best thing to do, to be fair. It's just, I don't think it's going away anytime soon. I am not saying that you should accept it, but getting worked up over it won't make it go away. So, just do your best and bypass that, I guess. Okay, I think I finally reached Pixel Art Holics raid. I finally reached the raid. Okay, cool. Okay. I think I'm up to date. Okay. Okay. I got it. Okay. Told you before I love the name. Yeah. Site is under construction still, but soon. Yeah, I've been dabbling with Jekyll to build my website, but I haven't committed to it a lot yet. I've just done the very basics. I did the tutorial for the basics, but I need content now. That's the problem. I need to add content to it. That's the worst part because it'll take some time. Yeah. It was either this or tugatechbrospowerhost.com. Wait, seriously? Oh my god, she's catching up in chat. I'm trying so hard. I'm so sorry. We should feel bad for killing the productivity so much. It's okay. Welcome in, Ken. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Is Reef here? He was a while ago. I don't know if he's still here, but he was a while ago. I mean, when I say a while ago, I think it was 20 minutes in stream. He did say hi, but I'm not sure if he's available at this moment. Maybe I can share art. Otherwise, he will yell at me. We do, and it's gone. Oh, man. Okay, let me just do the commit because I finally reached the end of chat. Holy crap. All right, let me just commit what I did because I'm kind of afraid of having to do all of this again, and I don't want to do that again. That is just not negotiable. And then I'll work on this whole render thing. Sorry, I'm just writing a big note for myself. Okay, commit and push. There you go. Okay, cool. We're good. Okay, given that, let me keep going. But first, some water because I'm feeling thirsty. How often do you commit, Manusha? Depends a lot. Usually, I was ingrained from very early that I should only commit when things are done, or rather, when you can run your project and not have any trouble or any issues, right? So usually, what I'll do is I'll commit after I finish a certain feature or a certain, something of importance. It's not exactly, I don't do stuff like commit every day or commit, I don't know, every half day or something like that. Usually I'll wait until I finish something, no matter how big, and then I'll commit that code. Yeah. It's not very scientific. It's mostly based on what I'm working at the moment. But yeah, every time I finish a certain task, and if the game is still running as it should, that's usually when that's usually a good time to commit for me. Yeah. If you use Git branches workflow, the branch should squish on merge, so it's fine to make a bunch of small commits along the way. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I don't use branches all that much though. I don't. I've never gotten too much into it. I've mostly worked on stuff on my own or as a sole programmer, so I never had a huge incentive to do branching stuff. But yeah, branching is good for that, for sure, for sure. When I'm working solo, I never squash in my opinion. One commit should equal one feature or bug fix. Yeah, I try to do that. Sometimes I will override that. Say for example, I do something that is so simple that I forget to commit. Sometimes that happens. That happens a lot of time with me. I do a single thing, but it's so small and so simple that I just forget to commit. And then I just start doing other things, you know? Sometimes that happens with me. So that would be the ideal. I do agree that that would be the best way to do that, but sometimes I break that. Sometimes that's sometimes I kind of break that. Also, hi rabbits, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, sometimes I don't follow that rule to the letter, but that's a good rule to go by. I do agree with that for sure, for sure. All right, now that it's committed, let's get back to it. Okay, I need to fill this up with information. For you, I don't have you, do I? Because I will need. Yeah. I'll need all of this. Yeah, the position processor. So for most of these, let's do the remove entities because that one's the one I'm doing now. Here's the thing. I need. Is this used on other places? It might get used in other places. It's not used here. Wait, is it not used anywhere? Is that what's happening? Ah, okay, so it is used here. Okay. Cool. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. All right. Let's add it to everything and then I'll delete whatever I don't need. So, I render context. We're going to add that into everything. Like this. And I'm going to have to make a few changes. I should just Okay, let's do it the nice way. Factor, change sig. Okay. There. I'm gonna do this for everything. Okay. I'm going to add it to everything. I'm not sure if this is going to be strictly needed for everything, but I'm going to keep it like this. I feel like that's a better way of doing it. Factor. Change. Control RV. Okay. Okay. There. Way better. Okay. Render context. Render. Okay. Cool. Final one. There. Okay. We're good. We are good. So here's what we're going to do. On our remove entities, instead of looking for them like this, what we want to do is look at the entities that exist what is this? Ah, so I did have this. I already had it. Okay, okay. That makes sense. But I technically don't need that. That's fine. Yeah, technically I don't need that. So what we want to do is that what I called it? Entity lookup? No. What? Why did I call it that? Call it entity controller nodes. Yeah, and I can change this as much as I want later. Entity controller nodes. There we go. Okay, and we're going to do that for everything, basically. Because I will need to, well, do that. So I update the overlay. Going to do the same thing here. So technically I don't even need this context anymore. This is not needed. I don't think this is even being used at this point. Is this thing used at any point? I don't think it is. Why did I even create this? Okay. Cool. There. There. Cool. That's exactly what I wanted. Now, instead of doing this, getting the entities based on the simulation, that's not what we want to do. We want the entities that are being drawn at that location. So that means that we're going to have to do something like entity lookup. I'll fix this later, but or I'll implement this later. But I want to go through render context, controller nodes, find all, find all nodes in which the entity data, not exactly the entity data, I want the position current, which I do not have available, but I need to. The position current should be the drag position. I need, eventually I'll improve this, but that's the gist of it. Also, I need to, I believe this is, I don't have that, but I do need that. I can do that. I can just, do I have, let me see. Because I have this. Okay, that should be it. Cool. That's cool. Okay, given that, oh, also, yeah. Oh, right, I don't have render context here. I'll get back to you. You're gonna be, but yeah, this is what I want. The position current needs to be at the drag position. And that's fine. And that is it, I feel. So all I need to do now is feed that into the render context. So I need to create this render context, which it doesn't exist at the moment, but I do need it to exist. I'm going to keep them here for now. But I do need to create this render context, and I need to fill it with information. Because, that's what we want to do. How do I... Let me see. I am doing that directly. I keep controllers here. I don't have to do this, though. I could just keep everything. Yeah, I even have this tile map. I could just move all of that there to that class, and then I could just feed it directly instead. Feels like a better way of doing this instead. Tile map region. Okay, let's change the typing of it. Okay. Where does this come from? Okay, yeah, makes sense. Okay, so we got a tile map region, which gives me layers, I think. Yeah, it gives me all this stuff, which is exactly what I want. Okay, perfect. So I got the tile map and the controllers basically, which is exactly what I want. Cool. So all I need to do now is feed this information. First of all, keep this information, but then feed it into the state itself. So here, instead of doing this tile map, and where is it? Here we go. Controllers right here, right? All we need to do, we're going to have a public render context. And what we do here is we set it up here. So render context is going to be a new render context. And our controllers is going to be a new list. Like that. Can I do that? What's the issue? What's the problem? Oh, this is an I read only list. Wait, no, that can't be it. This can't be an I read only list. Well, technically it should be. Uh Hmm. I render the game one frame at a time. Snap, snap, just render them all at once. True. You know? You should just render every frame forever and play a game like that. Just render it all in one frame. There you go. Game experienced. You can go home now. Ship the game with all the frames pre-rendered. Oh man, wouldn't that be killer? Can you imagine? Kind of like an FMV, you know? Game's all been pre-rendered. Wait, that's just a movie. Exactly. .png, .game, .exe. Exactly. That is exactly it. I made this read only. But should I make this read only? Let's make this a list for now. Well, I'm doing this basically because I don't want to manipulate. I don't want this to... I don't want stuff to manipulate this outside of its intended purpose. Okay, we'll keep... Let's leave a little note here. Okay. A short-lived video game genre back in the day. Yeah. I think FMV games have had a small comeback recently, though. Yeah, I have seen a few games that do that quite well. One of the latest ones that I've played personally was Her Story. It's actually pretty cool. I mean, there is a bit of the game. It's not just the FMV on its own, right? But it is very well put together. I really, really enjoyed it. Right. Okay. Fine. You win. Ah, no, wait a minute. I could do that. But I can manipulate it. That sucks. Okay, we're not gonna make it read only for now. Eventually I'll figure out a way of doing that. Okay, tile map, we can just do this. Right? Oh, right. Well, we need main node for that. So we need to do this after main node gets done. But that should be it. Okay, cool. That's our render context. So technically, we don't need controllers, nor do we need tile map anymore, because those can be accessed through the render context. And the renderer region should... Fine. We're just going to feed it this. That's fine. I get the feeling that I might need more than the tile map in the future, but okay. That's neither here nor there. That's fine. I tried to play her story, but Titus from a Final Fantasy X closed it and said, "This is my story." Well, yeah, can't argue with that. Can't argue with that one. Map. Yeah, okay. So let's just do that. Let's just replace render context dot tile map. Place all of them. And for everything that says controllers, we'll just do entity controller nodes. Cool. Okay, that should be it. Now, there's a few things that okay. Yeah. All right. I actually dislike Final Fantasy X. I never played it myself. I've only engaged with Final Fantasy X through videos of people talking about it. Because it was a PlayStation game back then, and I didn't have a PlayStation, so I never actually experienced it myself. Oh, right. Ads are starting in about 5 seconds. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing, and then I'll come back and hopefully fix this monstrosity I've created. I shouldn't have done that. I just realized. Yeah. Oops. Actually, let me undo that. Let me just undo that. This one's fine. I feel like this one's fine. This one, though, this one is not. I need to make it the full word. Match case and full word. There we go. Okay. Replace all of it. There. That should mitigate those problems somewhat. Okay. Ads are in progress. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned. And yeah, I'll be seeing you in a few minutes after those ads are over. I hope you stick around. See you in a bit. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. Let's see if I can get this show on the road. Put all the things. Let me just catch up with chat. I have love for it, but I really dislike the story. I feel like some of it was lost in translation. It does kind of feel like that, yeah. That's the feeling I get too, yeah. I don't really mind that much. I think Seymour is the worst Final Fantasy villain. I specifically hate his voice acting and the fact that most UX UI things were missing. Most of the gameplay are very very badly designed, making the game a grindfest with enemies that have no weakness and prone flare / ultima / quick attack and remove the usefulness of everything else. Okay. I have no idea, sadly. Yeah, I never engaged. I the only time I engaged with Final Fantasy X was watching someone play, and it wasn't a full thing. I mostly watched the cutscenes and some of the gameplay, but it wasn't all that much. I didn't get the full experience of it. I didn't play it myself. Also, the sphere grid controls like I mean the crap out of me. I hate it. I see. Wait, but the sphere grid, isn't that from Final Fantasy X too? Am I crazy? Or is the sphere grid that whole tree that Final Fantasy X had? Is that also called the sphere grid? Don't get me started on the mini games. I actually prefer 10's battle system over most for how snappy it is, but I understand your criticisms of it. Makes sense, yeah. It would be a good system if it offered at least a little bit of strategy. I see. Making enemies protected against too much crap makes the game boring. Yeah, I get that. That's why I prefer games like Octopath Traveler on the system. I have no... Octopath Traveler is another one of those that I really would love to play at some point. But, time is fleeting. It's too long a game for me to actually dig deep. I have to set aside time for that, and time has been on short supply lately. X2, it's the dress sphere. Okay. All right, makes sense. Yeah, because so the grid sphere is that whole tree that they've got going on with the skills and everything. They can actually dip into other grids. Right. I remember that. Yeah, that I do remember. Okay, so it's a different name. Gotcha. I remember being completely in love with the animations for Final Fantasy X too. There was a point in time where I was just absolutely obsessed with it. I watched the initial cutscene for Final Fantasy X too, probably way more than I care to admit. But I never played it. Sadly, I was never able to play it because I didn't have a PlayStation back then. So I experienced Final Fantasy mostly from a distance after it started, not porting to PC, which is sad because, I kind of enjoyed Final Fantasy up until, what was it? The last one I played, I don't think I played 8. I don't remember if I played 8 or not. Maybe a demo. I don't know if there was a demo. I don't remember. But I do remember vividly playing 7 on the PC and it just crashing constantly, which was great. I always forget they made a sequel where Yuta cosplays and has guns. That was so cool though. I there was one bit of that trailer, of the whole trailer for the game, where I fell in love with the fact that they would change the model midway through battle, because that was not a usual thing you'd see in those kinds of games, right? They would just stick with one model and that was it. The fact that they could change model between, in between the fights, that was a huge novelty for me. I fell in love with it. I don't know. I just liked it. I don't know. If you had played 8, it would have either been your favorite or your most hated. I don't remember. It's been so long. I do remember vividly playing 7. I don't think if I played 8, it must have either been a demo or at someone else's console. because I don't remember that much about Final Fantasy VIII myself playing. You know, I've seen other people talk about it. I've seen videos, you know, I've seen essays about it, video essays about it. But I don't remember playing it as vividly as I do Final Fantasy VII. So I'm going to say I either played a very short demo or I played at someone else's place. That was probably it. Yeah. But I don't have I didn't have enough time to fall in love with it or even remember most of it. So yeah. My most hated is 13. I see. I see. I think I see why. Again, never played it, only heard the hush around it. But I think I can see why. Yeah. For me, it's hard to say. You know, I most of the ones I've played, I enjoyed quite a lot. But I haven't played any of the most recent ones, so you know, it's kind of hard to put it into that perspective. Una, Luna, Kago has a type. It has to end in Una. That's the secret. If you make a character name, it has to end in Una for Kago to love it and to be absolutely obsessed with them. No, I'm just kidding. You're not obsessed with them. What was I doing? Wait, is this not allowed? Seriously? Huh. Okay. Don't make it an eye list then. Just make it a list. For the record, I'm a Lulu guy. I can see it. I can see it. Yeah. She's cool. She's cool. I can see. I can't with the belts, but the rest of it, yeah, I can see it. 13 is a movie, not a game, and a bad one. At least it has good OST and good graphics. Still one of the worst RPGs I've played. Yeah, I can see. I can see why that would be the case, yeah. I repressed 13 from my memory. I went to the midnight release and stayed up to play it. It didn't make me a happy gamer. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry. But yeah, I think we've all been there. A game that we were very much looking forward to, and suddenly it was super disappointing. Yeah, I think we all can relate to that. Oh, right. I need a render context for this. At least I believe it should be done here. So, okay. Cool. And now we feed it here. And here. And here. And here. Cool. Also, this context thing, we don't need that anymore. We're getting it fed directly, so we don't need context on these things anymore. Yeah, this is no longer a thing. I don't know why I didn't do this in the first place. It's so silly. Okay, deleted. What about you? Yeah, you also can be deleted. And no one will be the wiser. Okay. Ah, right. This needs render context here. Cool. Import that. Yes. here and here. Oh, Dandruff! Welcome, welcome. Welcome in. Love to see someone not vibe coding for once. You're my current company while deving on my own. That is so cool. I'm very glad. Thank you. Thank you so much. And yeah, welcome in. Yeah. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for having me as your company. That's awesome. I'm very glad that you're able to work while listening to me ramble on. That is pretty cool. I'm going to have to do the same thing again. I should have just done that from the beginning, but okay. Fine, fine, fine. You win. Context. There you go. What else am I missing? Here? What am I missing here? Oh. Crap. I need render context here too. Fine, 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 fine. You win. Over there. Oh, right, I need to create the field. Yes, yes, yes. We'll get to you. You know, we'll get back to you. What about this? Oh, right, I don't need this anymore. Yeah. There. That should do it. Hopefully. Okay, only part that's missing is up here. What are we doing? Don't need that. But I do need to feed it render context here. Wait, don't I have access to that? Oh, render context is okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, right, and render context goes here too. Ugh. Type correctly, woman. Okay, what else are we missing? You. Wait, what's wrong with you? Oh, okay. Yeah, instead of state region, we can just feed it a render context instead. That would be preferable. Yeah. Where's my initializer? Where did that go? What? Where the hell is it? Oh, here it is. Oh, I have. That is very suspect, I have to say. Okay, render context, and we feed that here. Render context, yes. Okay, create that. And now we use this instead. Down here. Yeah. Nodes, try and find, blah, blah. Yes. Cool. Oh, I didn't even need that, actually. I don't even think I needed this. Well, to be fair, I will need it at some point because of entity on entity interactions. Say like people talking to each other. I will need to control two entities in one. To be fair, I technically wouldn't need that, but okay. We'll leave it as such. That's fine. What about you? All right, I need a render context here. That is fine. Okay. I think that's it. Let's find out. Let's see. I'm rambling to myself, so it's just nice to have someone in the background sounding as confused as me from time to time. I'm working on monster movement and decision making. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. I'm very glad that I'm able to keep you company while you're working. That's cool. That makes me very happy. Okay, moment of truth. Yeah, it's still not working. Why? Hmm. That's very weird. Wait, did I? Oh, yeah, first of all. Oh, I'm still going through the Well, if you don't replace it, how is that ever going to work? You know what I'm saying? Okay, I want to make this a actual variable here. Like that. There we go. Well, yeah, I am. Do I have? There isn't one. It just creates a new list. Fair enough. Fine. Okay. I'll figure this later. I don't need you now. You're not needed anymore. Do I need to do this somewhere else? I probably do, don't I? Because this whole make entities invisible. I'm doing this while I'm dragging. I don't want to do that, actually. Yeah, I want to do the same thing as I'm doing here. Yeah. So we're going to do this. And we're going to get rid of this bit. Cool. Oh, right. And we don't have to do this anymore. We already have that. So, yeah. Cool. So we can just do that, I feel. Right? That should be it. Actually, we don't need this. Yeah. Fine. Keep it there. Keep it there. Keep it there. That's fine. Eventually. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Fine. 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 You win. Yeah. I'll have to make a non-allocation version of this because I don't want to create lists all the time. That is very... I'm always clicking this by mistake. Stop. I don't want to build. I want to paste. It's different. Okay. I think that's it. Let's find out. Let's figure it out. Okay. There we go. Okay. We got it. Nice. It does change when they move, which is nice. But if they're moving halfway... Oh, right. Yeah. It only gets updated if I move my mouse. I need to change that. if they start moving or if they move towards a different place, I kind of want to remove them. But yeah, okay, at least that part's working. If I do this, then yeah. Ooh, what's that? What? Oh, okay, hold on. I think I know what that is. It's trying to remove something that is no longer there. I need to check if it's an active controller, which I wasn't checking, but I should. It's important. It's actually important. So here, yeah, instead of just finding the ones with the same position, first of all, I need to check if they're actually active. That's the most important bit. I need them to be active in the first place. Otherwise, this is not going to work very well in our position, in our favor. Shift Hot, welcome in. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Okay, I think that's it. Please let that be it. Also, I need to make this so that they update when they move, which is not happening right now, but that's okay. We'll fix that later. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that was it. Yeah, because the problem was I was trying to remove entities that had already been removed because I wasn't checking if the entities themselves were well, active or not. I was just checking for position, which, you know, is not enough. Okay. And it's still here, you know, they're still at this corner in the simulation side. They're still on this corner right here. But visually, since they're here, they can be affected like this. That's pretty cool. Okay. That works. I'm a senior C# dev, but have no game dev experience. How hard do you think this would be to get into it if I wanted to make a small game? Not a lot. It definitely needs a little bit of different. It needs a shift in mindset, especially if you come from software development. There is a bit of a shift mindset. It does work a little bit differently, but you can pick it up fairly quickly. Yeah. My recommendation is, if you really want to go through that, try to find a small tutorial. It could be video, could be through a blog post. You know, there's a lot that you can research there. But try to make a small game using a tutorial just to see how things work, right? Since you're already experienced, you already know how those things are going to, you know, mesh together. You just need to find out exactly how that happens, right? Because it's a different mindset in a way. But yeah, my recommendation would be to just find a small tutorial. You can find a bunch of those online, either on YouTube or, you know, there's a bunch of blog posts as well that you can use. But yeah, just build a small game using a tutorial. Get comfortable with the mindset and the way things are organized and how to do certain things, how to make a game proper, and from there you can start building stuff on your own. Yeah. It needs a little bit of terminology knowledge too. Yeah, there is that. There is that. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Start by rebuilding small games that you know how they work, I'd say. Yeah, exactly. Snake and Tetris are good starters. Yeah, some small games like that usually help out a ton. Yeah. And because you know how they work, then you get into the mindset of how those things work. So yeah, that would be my recommendation for sure. Especially, you know, you already know how to program, so should be no problem catching, the different mindset. It's a different way to build software, but deep down, it's just building software. So you're not going to be all that uncomfortable. It's not going to be that different. It just needs a bit of tweaking because it's a real time thing. It depending on what you're doing, or what you were doing before doing these projects, it can be it can be kind of different, but it's not that different. It definitely is learnable very quickly, I feel. Thank you. Appreciate the recommendation. Yeah, I mean, that would be my number one recommendation for someone who already knows how to program. You just need a bit of a mentality shift. Other than that, you should be good to go. So, yeah, a small tutorial to teach you the basics of how game loops work, and you're gonna catch these terms as you go. But yeah, just a matter of building something small and quick just to see how things work, and then building from that. That's the best way to go, I think. So your code there and it look comfortable. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the way I build my games, this game has become extremely big, right? This game is blown out of proportion a long time ago. I barely touch the engine these days. It's just strict C# code. But yeah, I had to start from the game loop. I had to start with the basics of the engine that I was using. So yeah, that after that, it's just C# coding. So you should be good to go. Yeah. I have found that the important difference between game dev and web dev is that the game dev is oriented around the game loop, while web dev is oriented around HTTP events. Yeah, it does need a bit of a shift in mentality, for sure. Yeah. Took me a while to grasp that. Yeah, exactly. But deep down, after you get the shift, the mentality shift, I think you can nail it down pretty quickly, especially if you already know how to program, right? It's just a way of figuring out how to program those things instead of figuring out, the programming of those things, right? You already know how to program. You just need to, to shift some of your knowledge around, I'd say. Just another paradigm. Exactly. Yeah, that's another way to put it. Yeah, it's just another paradigm, for sure. I'd say I'm a software dev. I was a web dev at first. C# is a vast landscape. Yeah, C# can be used in a lot of places. That's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah, but yeah, given that, you can very quickly get something together, especially a small game, like Dandruff was talking about, Tetris, Snake, those kinds of small games. Pong, for example, is another good one that people usually use as a starter project. Those kinds of games are very small, very focused. You don't have to, get into the nitty gritty of a lot of stuff going on all at the same time. It's one of the best ways to figure out how to make a game, right? The basics of making a game can be learned by doing small projects like that, for sure. Yeah, that would be my recommendation. Absolutely. But yeah, C# can be used in a lot of things. So, a lot of people use C# for a lot of different reasons. So yeah. Okay. I'm a web dev using web tech to do games. There's a lot of tools you already know how that you can start with. Most of my games are using Canvas as render layer. Gotcha. Okay. If you want to go into it using stuff I mean. Right. Makes sense. Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, for sure. Reducing there, but it is a whole specialty, and there's a lot to know to make a good big game, I bet. I mean, at the end of the day, after you learn the basics, you'll start learning piece by piece how to architecture everything, just so, because a big project, it's just a matter of making sure that your architecture is on point. But to get there, it does take a bit of work, I will say. Yeah. a small project can be organized in a very horizontal way, right? But as your project goes bigger, then horizontal is probably not the best way to organize. you know, um, but yeah, you learn that as you go, right? You start small, and after you get that project going, after you figure out the basics, then you can build up on that and start making more what's the word? More ambitious projects. Yeah. Oh, Mr. D Boy, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. Hi, hi, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. The hardest thing for me to get over is that in my day job, I know the correct ways to do things and can easily decide between architectural choices because of years of intuition built up. Game dev, I have none of that, and I find myself with analysis paralysis. Yes, for sure. I'm just forcing myself to pick a possible way to do things and get to work. Otherwise, I get nowhere. That would be a very good way of doing things. Yeah, I myself suffer from that. For example, whenever I start a new part of the game, right? Not exactly a game, but a part of the game. The problem is usually, how do I organize this? How do I embed this into the already existing architecture? And depending on your project, it can take a multitude of forms. You kind of get better at it just by doing it. As with everything, the best way of learning a thing is by doing. And there is no one end all be all solution for everything, right? So yeah, in a way, I totally get that. Yeah, I suffer from that too. I mean, I think in a way we all do. Holy text. There's text. Is it holy? I don't know. Probably. That's where I'm at too. Yeah, it's something that I've always been fascinated about, the whole way of structuring a project and making sure that it is built in a sustainable way that it can grow no matter what you want to add to it, right? It's always been something that I've been always very passionate about. Project structure, architecture, those kinds of things in a project are something that, I like working on and I like thinking about. But yeah, I mean, it is something that I am no expert at that by any means, at all. But it's something I enjoy doing, and I feel like I have a more solid grasp on it than I had. I don't know, even a month ago. A month ago, I came across a different way of organizing my project and structuring the whole game. Right? I'm constantly learning these things, and that's unavoidable. That's life. Game making isn't tax heaviness as much as it is knowing what feels / looks good / aesthetic. I don't know how to spell. I'm a Swede. That's totally fine. I'm Portuguese, so we all make English mistakes here. Don't worry about it. we don't judge here. We don't judge. We all make spelling mistakes, or me. I talk crap all the time, so don't worry about it. I know how to churn out business apps, but all day. But especially since I'm trying to do something a bit novel, I don't really know what I'm doing with game architecture yet. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. In particular, I'm used to never thinking about memory allocation at all. I mean, I've always tried to keep memory in the back of my mind when I do things. It's something that can kind of paralyze you if you
Coming right up, sugar.
Oh, thank you so much, Sandra. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. But yeah, when I am doing things, I try to think about memory allocation, but it also can be a paralyzing effect, right? You get worried so much about memory allocation that you don't do the actual game, right? Now I'm at a bit of I used to be very conscientious about it, and I would constantly fight for memory and stuff like that, but now I'm in a bit of a midpoint. I try to do things the best that I can and I know how, But if I, let's say, if I don't know exactly what the best way is, I'll just do it and I'll think about memory optimization for later, right? Because otherwise I wouldn't get anything done. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. Glad to know I'm not alone. Yeah, I mean, we all do that from time to time. It's fine. I do make mistakes a lot. We all do mistakes a lot. Yeah. Same here. Yeah, that is something that, like with anything, your experience will help you grow and, create a better knowledge base in your mind about how things work and how things should, be solved. It is what it is, I suppose. It's just you gotta learn. You gotta experience. And you gotta grow, Growing pains. I get those all the time. Sometimes my finger just feels like pressing some more buttons. Yeah, sometimes you just fat finger something, that's I I have done that on stream multiple times, sometimes multiple times per minute. So, we've all been there. It's all good. Right? Like I'm trying to not to overthink it, but let's just spin up a bunch of new dictionaries every frame has already caused me problems. Yeah, I have been a bit conscientious about that. That kind of stuff is something that I've encountered so much that it's become second nature of me to think, okay, maybe I shouldn't maybe I should reuse this dictionary, or maybe I should reuse this list, stuff like that is already a bit ingrained into my mind. But some other stuff, I have no idea what the impact is going to be. So instead of just being paralyzed by that, I'd rather just, I do it the normal or the unoptimized way, and then I go at it. It's fine. And eventually, if it needs to be fixed, then I'll fix it. Fix it in post. We'll fix it in post, kind of like the movies. Just fix it in post. Learn. Yes, learning is important. I find memory allocation fun, but in JavaScript, you need to read so much documentation to know what you're actually doing. Garbage collection is a hidden danger. Yeah, it is. It is. It's one of the things that I don't know how to feel about that, because I come from languages where garbage collection wasn't a thing. I use C# and I like C#. I really, really enjoy it. But the garbage collection has always been a thing there at the back of my mind that I don't know how to feel about it. On the one hand, sure, it eases up a lot of pains with memory management and all of that. But at the same time, it's kind of a black box that you don't know what's going on in there. It's complicated. But yeah, it's always been something I have come to adopt C# as my go-to language, right? But even so, yeah, the whole garbage collection thing is still something that I think of a lot. But I've come to just be okay with it and try to mitigate it as much as possible. So, premature optimization is the enemy of everything. Is an enemy of everything. Yeah, in a way. Yeah, for sure. I mean, sure. I don't say to not optimize. If you see an open avenue to optimize, right? If it's something simple that you can do to optimize, I'd say, yeah, go for it. No problem at all, right? If it's something small, but something a bit more nuanced, something that will take you longer, something that might bring you a lot of trouble, that kind of thing, yeah, I definitely say leave it for later. Part of it is I see so many garbage collection stalls in released Unity games, and it makes me heckin' cranky. Makes sense, yeah. I want to avoid that as much as possible here, but we'll see. We'll see how I manage to tackle that. It is something that I think about a lot, actually, especially on a game of this magnitude. I do have a huge fear that it might impact the game in some form, but hopefully it won't be that bad. I'm going to try to mitigate it as much as possible, trying to reuse my stuff, and I'm going to try to make systems as memory efficient as possible. But I don't know. It might be something that I'm going to have to contend with at some point. Unfortunately, performance ignorance is also the reason modern software is so slow. I guess that's a little bit different. It's not so much performance. Well, it is performance, yeah. But the the big problem with stuff like that is that most software relies on third-party libraries to do their work, right? And sometimes those third-party libraries are not what you'd call performant. They exist and they do exactly what you expect them to do, but the cost sometimes, is performance. It's not so much ignorance; it's that people rely on third party for a lot of work, right? And sometimes that kind of black boxes most of your work, right? It's not so much that people are ignorant of the performance issues. It's most of it. Sometimes it's just a black box. You don't know what's going on in there, so you can't do performance work. Sometimes I just want to switch to Rust. I've heard a lot about Rust. I don't know exactly. I've seen a few people use it, right? But I've yet to look into it very deeply. But people have been telling me that in Rust, it's very difficult to make something non-performant because it kind of forces you to do stuff like that. But I have no idea. I have never touched it. I've just seen it from afar. And even then, if you gave me Rust code, I probably would take a while to figure it out. I've heard Jonathan Blow talk about this so much. Yeah, because performance is becoming a bit of a problem as we abstract our software development to, we keep using parts of software, right? And those parts of software are good because they speed up the process, but at the same time, they also add a lot of complexity. Sometimes that complexity is not worth it, but people use it for comfort, right? And that's where those kinds of problems start arising. Yeah, join us. I probably will, at least for Hothpath stuff. Makes sense. Yeah, there are a few people that use Rust that I've seen lately. Optimizing you do when you hit gold 2 months before release. I guess, yeah. If you really want to be very conscientious about that, right? You do want to optimize once you get everything ready. But yeah, making the game first is definitely a priority, for sure. Oh, by the way, is C# compiled on running Godot, or is there any extra steps? I've only used GDScript. In this case, the setup is very, very simple. I don't know which version of Godot you have with you, but you do need the .NET version because there is right now. This is probably going to change in the future. I believe it's going to change in the next few versions. I don't know exactly when, but you do need the .NET version of the Godot engine. This thing right here for your version. I don't know what version you're using or if you want to use the latest one. But yeah, you do need the .NET version for this. And after that, it basically just sets it up for you. It compiles, it runs the game directly from the editor. I can show you, actually. It's set up pretty much. I don't know exactly how GDScript works, but I'm assuming it's fairly similar. I never used GDScript. But yeah, it basically just takes care of most of the heavy lifting for you. It creates the project solution for you so you can add stuff to it. But yeah, it builds the project, it runs the project. It's a fairly simple thing. The setup is very, very simple. No major setbacks. At least I've never had any big problems with setting up the project. Oh no, chat's running away from me. No, just no. The thing I find hard is how much modern CPU performance based on memory layout / architecture, and you cannot easily change that after you write lots of code. Yeah, it does take a while to, in my opinion. No, yeah, absolutely. It is I wouldn't say it's a lost art, but it definitely with the the comfort of using, a lot of third-party tools and libraries definitely has relegated performance back, right? Because it's something that I've been conscientious about for the whole time I've been programming. Nowadays, computers are so powerful that performance is never an issue, or at least it's not supposed to be an issue, right? We have a lot of computing power, we have a lot of memory, but that shouldn't give you carte blanche to just not worry about performance at all, right? And people have kind of gotten into this mentality that the computer will handle it. The computer's got enough power for it. But eventually, it'll get to a point where even the computer's not going to be enough for it. By doing that, you're kind of blocking people with lower specs from playing your games or using your software. It's not just an end all be all. You can't just go up to your client and say, just upgrade your hardware. That's just not how this works. Some stuff you can definitely cut down on things. But yeah, you are absolutely correct. After writing lots of code, sometimes it's really hard to reel that back. Yeah. Okay, fine. 1 month before release. Node module says hi. Yeah, I've heard a lot of horror stories about node modules. I've never had to deal with it myself, but I have heard a lot of I have heard a lot of horror stories about that. Yeah. Nowadays, 1 month after release. I mean, depends. It depends a lot on the type of game, right? If it's something where performance is very critical, say a real-time game, yeah, you might want to tackle performance, I wouldn't say early, but at least as early as possible, right? After you get the game set up, you might want to, do a few performance passes because, it's real time. You want to keep it real time. But depending on the game, you might leave performance for later, but it's always a crapshoot in that regard. Rust is pretty good. It's a bit of a learning curve. Okay. Yeah, I've like I mentioned, I've seen pieces of code from Rust. I get kind of confused. One day I'd love to take a look at it, but sadly I don't have time for everything. In Rust, everything is immutable by default, right? Oh, is it? Okay. Yes. Okay. Gotcha. Hiya, Dev Dad. Welcome. You speak with a lot of experience. It's nice to hear. Well, not to say that I have a lot of. Also, hiya, Dev Dad. Welcome. It's not like I've been on a lot of projects and I have learned throughout the process, right? It's not like I'm a super pro or anything, but I've picked up a few things here and there. I've done a few things, I've worked on a few things. And I like talking about it. I need to start using Rust. I don't know about Rust. I have to look it up someday. Because I've seen a lot of people who have success with it. But the adoption has been fairly slow from what I've gathered. The only thing with Rust for me is the problems with self-ref and circular data structures with hit GameDev hard, depending on what you're doing. Definitely some learning to do. Right. There is that. Yeah. The biggest pro of using Rust is having a compiler that gives good error messages. Oh, does it really? That's cool. Circular anything is rough in Rust, as it is in C++, but for different reasons. Circular references are the main reason garbage collector became as common as it is. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to make a pretty serious audio GD extension for Godot using Rust, though, would rather than use C++. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Yeah. Oh, no, we're yapping again. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. You're fine. You're all fine. It's okay. It's cool. It's cool. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You got this. Average Unreal user just smacks AI slop on top instead of optimizing. Wait, is it really? I had this idea that, because Unreal has got so many, well, yeah, to be fair, Unreal does have a lot of systems by default that kind of optimize, right? Your nanites, your other systems that I'm forgetting the names right now. But it does have a lot of stuff pre-baked into the engine for stuff like that, I feel. But that kind of adds to the thing. Yeah. I find it scary how many developers do not understand how fast modern CPUs are. Like my pretty pedestrian CPU can do like thousands of billions of operations per second. How does your stupid program lag? That is something that drives me crazy too. Yeah. There is software that exists at this point that has no reason at all to be as slow as it is. You know, we have hit peak performance in most of our hardware components, and our software seems to just lag behind. It's kind of crazy. They absolutely do just tell their clients to upgrade their hardware. Yeah, I know. I've been there, done that. I've seen that happen. That's why I mentioned it. It's kind of crazy, you know? And that shouldn't be the default. I mean, sure, depending on what you're doing, an upgrade in hardware is, a good idea, right? But for most modern software, you shouldn't have to buy a super high end, machine to just run a software. That's just crazy. Oh, also, hi is stolen. I don't think I said hi. Hi is stolen. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in. And AAA just tells us to update graphics cards rather than engineering their games properly. It is a bit of a mixed bag there. I can understand the upgrade in graphics, right? But at some point, I do question how much your graphic improvement is really necessary. You know what I mean? At some point, it just is too much. You could make the game look easily as good without making it push your graphics card as hard. You know what I mean? It it's complicated. It's a complicated thing. Yeah, Nanite and Lumen. Oh, Lumen, that's what I was looking for. Yeah, basically depend on AI upscaling. Yeah. Windows File Explorer search being slow as it is wild. Yes, stuff like that. That's the kind of stuff that I find. I mean, the Windows search is different in that regard because I feel like most of the slowness comes from the disk reading in a way. So I kind of get that one specifically, but the rest of it, I don't know what the heck is going on with it. It's wild. It's crazy. I have used everything to search stuff. It searches all my files in milliseconds. Okay, then that is inexcusable then. Windows takes minutes, so it doesn't even find anything. Oh, that just infuriates me. Yeah, that the whole find in Windows is very, very laggy. I do agree. That is a bit of a disgrace. Yeah. Keep a database for searching. This is a whole problem. Yeah, I mean, there are ways of doing that. A database, for example, something that would help speed up the problem or speed up the search. But it's still, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. I don't know what to say. But yeah, a lot of software nowadays is just very laggy for no reason at all. Well, there is a reason. It's because it's fast and it's easy to do, right? They do that because it's fast and easy. But you're losing a lot of computational power for stuff that should have not been a problem for years now. It's kind of weird. But yeah, at the end of the day, people want to put stuff out the door, so they go with what exists, and what exists sometimes is just very unperformant. I'm recently testing File Pilot as a Windows Explorer replacement. It's fascinating also the OS default is in comparison. File Pilot. I never heard of that. I do have some helper software that helps me search things, especially for the size of things, But I never heard of File Pilot. Huh. Looks nice. Looks pretty snappy too. This looks pretty snappy, I'm not gonna lie. I dig it. I dig it. All right. All right. What? It's that small? Incredible. You'll love to see it. It's 2 megs. Holy crap, you don't see that. Now it I would easily expect this to go upwards of 100 megabytes. That is insane. All right, all right. I dig it. I dig it. I might give it a shot. Yeah, this looks cool. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. I'll look it up. See Windows 11 taskbar. It is now an Electron app running effectively a web browser and JavaScript engine for the flipping taskbar. Because, yeah, web technologies have advanced so much that usually you're just using web technologies on everything, which is not ideal because web technologies do tend to be slow and cumbersome. But they didn't have to be, you know. But running running a browser essentially to render stuff in your operative system is kind of wild. Yeah. I did not know that it's an Electron app now. Jeez, Rick. At least parts of it are. That's why the taskbar uses like 300 megabytes on RAM on Windows 11. Oh my god. Okay. That is insanity. That is absolute insanity. You know, 300 million bytes for the taskbar. Yeah, that's insane. No, that one is inexcusable. that one I cannot excuse. Whenever I think about it, I get a headache. It's we're back to the beginning of the discussion, right? The whole thing is machines now are so performant that development has become sort of just put it there and people will eventually upgrade if they need to, right? There's no longer an effort to keep using your hardware efficiently. Because if you can't handle it, you just buy better hardware, quote unquote. It's easy. Just buy better hardware, forehead. No? Imagine a guy in his basement making a faster file explorer in 2 megabytes, and Microsoft makes their taskbar an Electron app. Oh man, that is embarrassing. That is very embarrassing, I have to say. How can we this most elegantly? Microsoft probably. I believe I don't know exactly how this is working right now, but I have heard a lot of reporting that the problem with stuff like that is that they're pushing for a lot of, let's just say, questionable design and development practices over there. I don't know. I mean, this is from stuff I've heard reporting. I don't know if they're true, but it's kind of hard to argue against it when you see stuff like that, you know? 300 megabyte for a taskbar is absolute insanity. I don't know what else to say. That's just crazy. Oh man. Okay, let me just check. Yeah, because I did snooze the ads. I am getting close to my end time, but I will search for someone to raid into, and then we're going to raid out, and it's gonna be fun. You're gonna be with a cool person. Gotta go. Saved my watch streak and ran it a bit. Good day. Good day. Exactly. That was a good day. If you saved your watch streak and ran it a bit, that's all you need. Thank you so much for being here, Stolen. I'll actually be going too because I have to, go take care of dinner and all that. Let me see who is online at the moment that I can write in. Who is it going to be? Who are we raiding today? Oh, I know. Wait a minute. Oh, sweet. All right, all right. I know we're going to raid today. Have a great dinner. Thank you so much, Stolen. I appreciate it. And thank you so much for being here. Thank you. All right, let me. I think. Let me see. I think we've got a likely candidate. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. I think I got a good candidate now. I was just looking through my list, see what was up. There's just so many people. There's way too many people for me to raid. Y'all have got to stop being cool and awesome and being raidable. All right, please stop it. I'm just kidding. Please don't stop. Let's raid Ear End because we haven't been there in a while. We're gonna do that. Bam. We're gonna raid Ear End because we haven't been there in a little bit, and we gotta check on how the bear is doing. If you haven't checked out Hiren's game, you definitely should. He is doing this very cute, very, very nicely looking. It's kind of a mix between a card game and a tower defense game, but it's got a cute bear in it. You should definitely check it out because it's pretty cool. You should ask about the bear when you go in there. Ask about the bear. You won't be disappointed. It's very cute. All right. With that said, yeah, I'm going to have it ended here for today. But it was actually really nice because we managed to do 2 big things that I wanted to tackle. So hopefully tomorrow, the big idea tomorrow is actually making a sort of UI to select the villagers. So yeah, I'll be tackling that tomorrow. It's going to be cool. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, thank you so much for being here, everybody. Huge thank you to Agua Hervida and Pixel Art Holic for the raids today. I appreciate it. And yeah, I will see you tomorrow, hopefully, for more shenanigans. And hopefully you'll see me building UI, which is always fun and exciting and terrifying. Have a great rest of your day, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Bye-bye. Now let's raid. Let's go.